So now roll back. That's the fight.
Amen. 8 minutes now past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG. That's our number. And we thank you for being with us. We've got a lot happening today. We're excited about Rick and Bubba University this weekend. It features Bubba Watson. He's got a new book out, Up and Down, Victories and Struggles in the Course of Life. You get that golf reference, up and down? Upanddownbook.com is where you go. It releases November the 2nd. You can pre-order now. Also, I think I saw he had a live signing party there at upanddown.com. You can, upanddownbook.com, I should say. You can go and find out all the information about that, but it releases November the 2nd. But we had a great conversation with Bubba Watson, and those of you that listen and watch down in the Panhandle, you know he's very proud to say he lives in Pensacola, Florida. Got a lot going on down there, and it was great to talk to Bubba Watson, this week's featured guest in Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. All right, well, we know the wheel of meat has spun. That's off the table. We got a lot happening, though. We got Major League Baseball cranking back up tonight. Game 3, hot Atlanta. You got the game, so it'll be an electric atmosphere there. And, hey, the NFL goes down to the last 12 seconds last night between the Cardinals and the Packers picking off the Cardinals as the Cardinals were trying to go in and score. They hang on and win 24-21 to give the Cardinals their first loss of the year. So we'll talk about that and a whole lot more. But first, let's bring him in. Over there is Mr. Eddie Van Adler. He's got TV rolling. And to my right is Greg Burgess and Michael Helms. What's up, boys? How are y'all? Y'all good?
Hey. Rejuvenated for the moment, but I got something hanging over me. And
I'm fired up from that intro.
Yeah.
You want to pull the curtain back on that?
We can. But I don't want to disrespect the guy talking because he's no longer with us.
Yeah. You talking about the late, great Tony Robichaud?
Raging Cajuns.
So that was one of those.
Just kind of lengthy.
That was back when we were doing the Sports Czars, and I created some intros for that and tried to keep them generic in case we could just use them. And that was my least favorite. The audio is horrible, and you gave me a ton of charity in just receiving it and playing it. You were so kind because it sucks. Let's just be honest.
Well, the message does.
The message is awesome.
Well, I'm just saying it's not upbeat and it's long.
The message is awesome. I'm not taking anything away from Tony Robichaud.
Right.
Okay. But the audio is not very good.
Nobody's going to hear us on that.
They're not. Well, and that's fine. But
it's like we broke in on something on television. And
like an infomercial.
Well, and you said you picked the wrong, that you wanted to play a certain one this morning, and you grabbed the wrong one. And
have you ever done that? It's like you got a row of stuff, and then you click on one, and it's just the wrong one. And I clicked on the one that was below the one I wanted.
Yeah.
Go ahead and delete that one.
You just go ahead and get it out. And that way it doesn't happen anymore.
It really should be in there. It's not the quality
look at
of
Bobby
it.
Robichaud. What he said was good.
It'd be Tony.
Oh,
but but he, Bobby might like it too.
Yeah,
Greg.
So I've got I got to go to the DMV today.
Oh, do you
I still don't
really?
have a
What are you
tag
being punished for something? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you got to take all
Oh,
your
you
stuff.
pushed it up to the last limit. Didn't you?
Hey, I've seen the new car people, or just trading of car, whatever. I've seen them, and I've seen their face when they go, well, no, you got to have this or whatever. If you'll go back, you don't have to go to the back of the line. Just kind of wave at me, and we'll get you back in. You got to make sure you got
the
everything.
Good news is where the vehicle was purchased, they gave me an envelope that said, this is what you need to hand them. Just make sure you have an insurance card and driver's license along with this, and you'll be good.
Talking about an envelope?
Do you know?
Yeah. Envelope. Envelope. Well, how do y'all say it?
I play it different.
I do too. Depends on what kind of mood I'm in.
Envelope.
Yeah.
Envelope.
I say envelope.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
A lot of that.
That's the one. Is people show up and they've got their DMV envelope.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got all stuff in it.
But they don't have proof of insurance.
Got to have proof
vehicle.
of insurance.
Yeah.
They'll send you packing.
And a lot of people, they just got it. So they're like, well, can you show the email from the insurance company or something? They're sitting there tooling around with their phone. So
I'm going to have the app up, and I'm going to print out everything.
Oh, yeah.
So
look at you.
I should be fine.
What about people's faces? You've been behind them in line when
Yeah,
they've been waiting in line
forever.
and their look on their face.
Yeah, I know.
Can't do anything.
Hey, they just drag their papers back out to the parking lot. And you're
Cold.
like, I feel so bad. You know, with me, with secondhand, I want to go help them.
It sucks being you, pal. Get out of the way. I've been waiting, too. I got my insurance. Move over.
And
That'll screw up a day.
You got a dime holding up $1.
And again, I don't know why we can't just go online and do this. That's what I understand.
It's that new purchase.
No, they're not coming out and looking at the vehicle. It's not like we're walking around it.
Yeah.
It's not like they're confirming a VIN number. They can have everything digitally, electronically in their hands. It's not like we've got a bunch of people at the front of the line sitting there that are making decisions on whether or not something's authentic or not.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I know.
Like they're simply looking at,
It's that new purchase.
why can we not do that online?
I did all mine online because I'm a W. So October is our month.
Oh, yeah.
It's the renewal month for all of our vehicles. This isn't a new vehicle. It's something different.
I'm
But
February.
oh, you really? Yeah, you're bees.
Around, yeah.
And so anyway, I made the deadline. I forgot. I almost procrastinated because they send you
I
your little
normally do.
they send you your little index card
you can
that says,
order.
"Hey, do it online." Blah 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 blah. We got it in there. But yesterday something was kind of weird. We received the update for the trailer that I have. I have just a little trailer that if you want to pull a 4-wheeler or whatever, throw it up on there. And it didn't send me a sticker. I guess they've changed the way to look. They sent me a whole new tag for it. I got to put on there, and it just says trailer on there.
So
and, that might probably not be new to all of you that are before W because y'all might have done that all year long. But I got to look at my tag. I guess it just used to have like a regular tag
you
on
put a
it,
sticker.
And if they ran it, it would say it's a trailer, but now it just says trailer on it with the number.
what is the
That
grace?
must be the latest thing they came up with.
Yeah,
What is the grace period on a new vehicle and tag?
10, 15 days?
it's something like that.
10 to 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
I'm
if you-
still
and then
in
if
that
you-
window.
I may have made
then.
that.
If you miss,
I usually miss it.
I think if you miss 10 days, you're fine. What is it, 100?
I think
Yeah.
at least 150. Maybe.
Yeah. So you don't have anything to worry
I
about.
wouldn't worry about
Well,
it.
I'm inside a 10-day
And they
period.
only
I don't-
take-
Well, now if you're past 8 days, it's 200.
And they only
think
take
I'm
cold
inside.
hard cash, so make sure you got it.
Well, I've got
Y'all, I'm
I've
kidding
got
on all
checks.
that.
no,
I've got
listen.
I've got
hey,
checks, cash, check
A
cards,
lot of them
credit
won't take a
cards.
swipe.
No,
or,
I know.
or it's
Look,
a
I'm gonna
huge
make stuff
fee.
up.
We add this fee to it.
You make now you're making stuff
Oh,
up.
yeah, I don't know why.
You can pay with a card there.
Nope.
We're all joking. We're just messing with Helmsy, so please don't email.
Well, I'll have.
Some things they don't take a card for real.
I
Yeah,
know.
I know.
Yeah,
Because
you're
the
right.
fees.
Driver's license. I stood in line, got all the way to the counter, and then I saw the sign that says cash or check only. Yeah,
Which-
like I have either of
Which
those
makes
things.
it zero. So
I
this
know
is
it.
typical.
Y'all need to go to my DMV. They take
You
cards.
don't own a DMV.
And they love the show there too. By the way, they listen.
No, the best thing I found.
It's not the people;
Hey,
it's the system. The
The
people are great. That
we
work
got
right
a
there.
satellite office that's in a rural area.
Sometimes they don't act like it.
And you can go in there usually with
people,
no
mate.
wait. I mean, it's awesome. It's not far from my house.
You got your little secret.
You got to
don't
know
you?
it's there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
For years, I didn't know it was there. I'd go downtown.
Look at
stand
you.
in line.
Look at you.
How long do y'all think I'll have to stand in line today? Serious business.
What's
13
today?
minutes.
If I get there,
Today,
at 10:15,
13
10:20.
minutes.
Unfortunately for
10:30.
you, it's the end of the month, and everybody's cramming in
it
trying to
is,
get
isn't
there.
it?
So I apologize,
now, let
buddy.
me
but
rethink it.
you might get just inside the door,
26 minutes.
and they're gonna have 4 people working.
If 26 minutes is all I have to wait today, I'll be excited about that.
Well,
I'm really banking on like 2 hours.
Oh, no,
goodness.
Really?
I say 37.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
22 minutes past the hour. What's up? It's the Rick and Bubba Show, Friday edition. If you're listening live, it's the kickoff hour. As we start the hour, we thank you for being with us. RBU this week, Bubba Watson, and you're going to want to make sure that you listen to that or watch that. Make sure you set your notifications and are subscribed to Rick and Bubba University. That'll hit Saturday morning. We're going to sound the alarm for the Beth Mowens game of the weekend. Be standing by for that today. We have that one, and I'm not really going to give much away. I'll just stop. But it's going to be one that you just got to know about. It's going to be on ESPN2, and so that's all I'll say. But we'll sound the alarm on the Beth Mowens game of the weekend. My dad was really confused last night. I was with him till pretty late at the Huntsville Hospital, and I can understand it because I was talking to the nurses. These, and I know you're married to one, Helmsy. These long 7 to 7 shifts that they have. They go in 7 a.m., come out at 7 p.m., and you lose all concept of time, what the weather's doing outside, or anything. Yeah. You just get lost in work, and you get lost in the hospital. Well, imagine if you've had something like he's had with a 5-way bypass surgery. You lose all concept of what day it is, what time it is, and then on top of that, they're trying to wane him off, the heavy pain medication little by little. So you have the complications of I'm a little out of certs here, just because I'm on pain meds, so I'm not thinking clearly, even though I feel better. Trying to explain to him that there was not a Major League Baseball game last night, that it was their off night, and that the NFL was playing but not baseball. was extremely hard because he could not figure it out. He's missed both of the games so far in the World Series. That's been when he had the surgery and was coming out of it.
Yeah.
Tonight he's excited. This will be the first night that he can't see the TV, but he can listen to it, and so it'll be the first night that he can enjoy the game. But trying to tell him, and then a few minutes later he'd go, "So there's not a game tonight? So is it over?" No, sir. No, it's game 3 is tomorrow night.
Travel day.
This is their travel day. Oh, okay. So who's winning? You know, but after being there a long time on the certain days, you do lose all concept of like what day it is and what time it is. I was asking some of the nurses, the nighttime nurse that came in at 7 last night. I was like, "So do you like this 7 to 7?" She said, "Well, the pay's better. I'll tell you that.
I like the check.
And I'd like the check. Not as much activity in the
you're
hospital."
Right. You're talking about you don't know what the weather. You don't.
And I said, "Well, does it fly by?" She said, "Oh yeah, you look up and it's like you got
that
an
means
hour
you're
to
busy.
like, oh boy."
First 3 or 4 years.
Busy. Any job I've ever had, when you're a day, man, we're busy. You go, yeah, but the day just flew.
Yeah,
by.
yeah.
Amanda did that first 3 or 4 years of marriage, and it was wow.
Yeah,
it's tough.
Yeah, long days.
She's coming, you're going, and vice versa. I mean, it's
exactly.
It's a weird deal.
But we do have Major League Baseball cranking back up. Y'all know anybody? Y'all know anybody going over today for the game tonight, World Series at all? No. So you don't know any rich folks
that they released tickets. I saw it.
Oh,
on that.
Yeah,
a little bit.
I don't know what the face value was.
Okay, I'm just kidding when I say you know anybody, any rich folks, but I'm just saying the price of the tickets is pretty good.
Yeah, you better do pretty well.
Terry,
or you're just irresponsible.
Yeah,
one or the other.
Yeah, Terry was looking into it. I told y'all about that, and we can't go just because what we got going on with my dad, and then Reese plays down in Mobile tonight, and so we got too much going on that wasn't even possible. But just entertainment of what would it cost for us to go, you know?
Yeah.
And
you
hey,
can't
wow,
leave Mobile.
Yeah.
How about that cost? Then you feed everybody.
Yeah. Let's not forget that.
And nowadays gas is so cheap. I mean, there's a lot of cost involved.
We have a promotion at the UAB football games where it's like best seats in the house.
Yeah,
and they win food is what they do. They win food and that's why they're not moved as far as best seats. They're best seats because they win a bunch of stuff. So they got the best seats.
Hey, food at a ball game, if you can get it as a prize.
And let me tell you something. It's a bag of food, and it looks so good every time we give it away. So we do the promotion, and this guy's got a family. He's got some friends there, all this kind of stuff. It was over. We did the hit and all this kind of stuff, and we're thanking him. He leaned over and goes, "You just saved me $100."
Exactly. Because time you feed everybody that you brought with you,
he says, "You have no idea. You just we were about to head to the concession stand, and I don't have to now." Wow. But yeah, the concessions. It's.
Did you ask him if you could have a fry or anything?
I did because I'm always starving at that time. Always.
How is the food at the new place over there? Pretty good.
Yeah, it is. It's really good. Talking about UAB football,
the new
and
stadium. They
Stadium.
have a new stadium.
Yeah, and I also saw, and I'm all over the place here, but speaking of Protective Stadium. I saw where the Birmingham officials and the BJCC yesterday made an official announcement that they have found the money and blah, 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 and the USFL, they will be hosting all the teams.
The bubble.
The bubble that Gene Hallman came on the show to talk about. And
so that's happening.
And that they were in negotiations to make Protective Stadium the home base where most of them will be played. But it looks like to me they made it official that the money's there and it's happening.
Now,
so
I will
the
say
USFL, all the teams are going to be here in Birmingham, Alabama.
That makes it different than anything we've had before. And I'm not saying it's good or bad, but the fact that you not just have your home team play who shows up, you can go watch them all.
Yeah,
that's weird.
Yeah,
it is weird.
One place, watch them all.
Speaking of weird,
you may pick your favorite out that's not even from your hometown.
Sure.
Yeah,
merch is there. You start grabbing T-shirts of teams you never would have had.
Yeah. When a team starts winning, you just buy their stuff.
Jump on the bandwagon.
Yeah, why not?
This is perfect for bandwagon fans. At some point, and I know we got to go to break, I have a candy question for you.
Well, let's do it.
I like candy.
I do too.
With Halloween coming up this week.
Well, and that's part of it.
Yeah. I would think in your neighborhood, do you have many walkers? I mean,
we have a section.
You got to have your hiking boots on to get up.
No, we all go park at a we place and then we walk together.
I want to see people dressed up falling down that hill.
You have some subdivisions it's really easy to walk. Some you're like, I ain't doing that.
I'm doing it to work.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Playing this one for you, Helmsy. Double Dutch bus for YouTubers. You can't hear it. This is one of his favorite, little man.
You ever seen
around.
him double dutch?
Oh, yeah.
He can do it.
5, 4,
When they do the jump ropes, he
I
gets
wish
in
you
the middle.
talked like this.
Well, I'm not short. Yeah. Like, hey, Speedy, what you done? How's your dad? Hey, look at me.
So anyway, we are back, and we thank y'all for being with us. Did you picture it if you did?
Hey, we got down today.
Just one day it changed.
Yeah.
No warning.
No, right.
Speedy, you want to go work out? You have a good day. You have a good weekend.
You've both turned into Fred Sanford.
It was a classic.
I didn't get the memo on the zip up today. Dang it.
We are all wearing that black. Though.
Okay, and it wasn't as cold as I thought it was going to be.
Yours is
There
a
it
little.
is. I
What
came
is
out
that?
early.
What do they call that?
Maybe a charcoal gray.
There you go. That's what it
It's
is.
a charcoal gray. And it's a button up, not a
But you know what I'm saying? I
yeah.
put on, it's not cold.
I don't know why, and y'all
Is it
don't
going to get colder today?
I think so.
It
Yes.
better,
And
because I'm going to be
tomorrow.
mad if it
Yeah.
don't.
Well, in here we're inside.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
you
outside.
know,
When I walked
know,
out this morning, I
know.
went, well, dang, I could have just went with a regular shirt.
So,
I was mad.
you know how I almost did that. You know how we've talked about, and I don't want to act like I'm a candy, and we're about to talk about candy.
Okay.
I'm talking about candy.
This
A.
is different.
Just because cold weather, I'm like, but I don't know why I get so cold now. But I do.
I do too.
And I'm kind of tonight. We got a high school game. It's gonna be the wind's gonna be blowing like 15, 16 miles an hour. But it's just and for those of you up north, you're laughing. It's just gonna be in the 50s with that wind. But I know I'm gonna have to take a bunch of stuff.
I can
Does
take.
that make me a candy?
I can handle the cold, but the wind is the game.
It'll hurt your feelings.
Oh, it'll
It
make
will.
You miserable.
It slapped me in the face yesterday. I walked outside the hospital and I was.
Knocked you down the woodpile. Tried to
Yes.
stomp you.
All right, so Halloween coming up this weekend. Some people get out and trick or
I know
treat.
you're excited. About
All that stuff. So what you got going on there, little man?
Well, we've Maddie's going to be a minion, by the way.
Oh,
So,
the minion.
yeah.
That's cool.
So we've had a run this week of trunk or treat at
You
church.
got the runs?
We had what in the world? Trunk or treat at church, and then a carnival last night.
Yeah.
Okay. And so
Ooh.
candy is already flowing
Oh, yeah.
let's
in the house, and so we'll do the trick or treat this weekend. I won't, but somebody Amanda will take Maddie.
Why won't
at
you?
some point. I don't do Halloween. I just don't.
What do you mean?
Oh,
don't
you
do it.
got kids.
But it's
wanting
not
to-
about
big
you.
fan.
It ain't
Well,
about you. You
but-
can't be off playing
But
bocce,
who it's
drinking
about?
beer while
Who
everybody's-
else is? Who
It
it's
ain't about you,
is
your
going to be
daddy.
there. Well, I can't say
What
that.
daddies
There,
do.
there is a slight chance that I may be somewhere else Sunday night, and I'll leave it at that.
That's good. Yeah, I know you're brilliant.
Well, and you asked the
we've all-
question
yeah.
a minute ago, Speedy, of where we were going to be this weekend.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to get my hopes up, but there is a chance that Sunday night I will be somewhere with my son, and I'll leave it at that.
Oh, I know it.
Oh,
So,
gracious.
but I don't know. That's probably not going to happen.
that up.
Okay. So, but even if that doesn't happen, I will be at home watching it. I won't be trick or treating. She's a minion.
That's good.
But here's what I've noticed is we come in with a bag of candy on 2 nights, and it's the exact same stuff that we got as a kid.
Yeah.
yeah,
Are there
Timeless.
Are there
Fun
not
size candy bars.
are there not any like I don't know revolutionary candy makers out there that have created
Candies
something
have pretty
new?
much stayed steady.
It has.
yeah.
I think they're
Why
more-
is that?
I think you have to. It's hard to break in a new candy. You know what I'm saying? The standards have been set high, and we're not just going to let anybody show up with some kind of candy.
I know.
You got to earn your
Right.
way in.
I was
Snickers ain't going to move over for some new.
No.
You know.
I was
Look how long
looking
it
through
took
the
Zach
bag
Knight.
thinking I'm going to find something here and go, what is that?
Right.
That must be new. That must be the new hip thing for the kids. Well, I couldn't find it.
What is
Nowhere.
y'all's
The
kids go to?
What bar is it? The $10,000. What's the
Oh.
one? That one's been around forever.
I love that one.
it. Is
Now
good.
it'll get stuck in your teeth.
Well,
But,
what is it called? I can't remember.
$100,000.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's something dollar.
Something.
Well,
I
tell you
got
what,
I got it as $100,000.
I'm back to
I
the
might have
I
been
know,
more than
the
that.
1 million. I'm back to the basics. I'm a milk dud guy.
Well,
You get
okay.
milk duds. Give me milk duds,
Terry,
and I'm happy.
do you know that milk
now
duds
they'll tear
make-
your teeth up.
Yeah, Terry. Anytime I get off in some milk duds, it makes she's like, I can't watch that. It's
They're tough to eat. Now,
But it goes back to if you ever get sick when you're a kid eating something, you blame it on that
Yeah.
food, and it might not be the food.
No.
It's like my sister still won't eat eggs because she got sick when she was
I hate
little
to hear
eating
that.
eggs. But when it comes to she got sick eating those milk duds, and she won't eat. She won't.
She
go.
got sick on milk duds.
Well, I think she was something else.
She was already sick.
Yeah,
The milk dust
yeah.
when she got
Right.
I
know,
love
yeah.
milk duds. Now it has pulled my crown out of one of my teeth.
Yeah,
that time.
yeah.
I had to go get my crown replaced, but it was worth it.
I said, hey, you want one? Here's a milk dud.
But in any other industry,
You're right.
You have growth. You have
these are the
something
same
new.
things.
You have just revolutionary ideas that come up, and in the candy world, I'm looking
Hershey's.
at an article from Travel and Leisure, and it says the most popular candy this year is, and y'all know, this is controversial anyway, but Twizzlers, Reese's peanut butter cups, M&Ms. That's what it lists. It says the top 3.
My
I knew
thumbs
that's where
down
you're
on
going.
Twizzler.
Mm-hmm.
But
There's things I've never done. These have been around forever. I've never eaten a Clark bar, and I've never eaten a Zagnut.
When you look at America's top candy cravings for Halloween, it's peanut M&Ms, Reese's, Hershey's, Twizzlers, Snickers, Kit Kat, candy corn, Sour Patch Kid. This is
Now, the Sour
this
Patch
is
is
stuff
fairly
that's
new.
been in for 50 years.
No, we didn't have Sour Patch. We didn't.
So what?
Doesn't it have to feel good if you're that company and you got in early and you're like one of the staples? I mean, because you'll never going away.
What about a Warhead?
Yeah,
Remember
see,
them?
I remember those.
Wow.
But I remember we didn't have gummies when I was a kid.
Sorry,
They came
buddy.
in later.
Yeah.
Do you know the first?
I don't think we did.
Well, here's
I
the
didn't
thing.
eat them, but
No,
no.
I think you did because
We
I
didn't
think,
have Sour
I
Patch
think
Kids.
gummies, Greg,
I
were
like
actually
Sour Patch Kids, by the way.
Yeah.
gummies were actually one of the first candies made. The way the
maybe
Egyptians
we just
did it. I
maybe
think.
we
I
just
don't
didn't
know.
participate in gummies. Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah. Do y'all leave? I know you, Greg, live so far off the road. Do you ever get?
I've never had one trick or treater.
Really? I wonder if you're the house that people talk about going, "Hey, man, look how far off it is. It looks scary. Let's go walk down there." I don't know. They got this crazy dog that comes running and barking.
Yeah, he barks.
His name's Mr. Buddy.
What if I dressed him up like something?
Ooh.
Let him run around.
Yeah. Are
Him
you
and
a front
Marty.
porch light guy? Are you going to have yours on?
I have it on, but nobody will tackle that hill.
They
Yeah,
won't.
that's a
No.
good point.
So if we
It's the
ever
best of both
if we
worlds
ever
for me.
took turns taking kids out, whoever stayed back, they were the front door guy.
Oh, yeah.
And you got to,
Trick or treat. Ooh,
Yeah.
y'all scared me. You got to give that same
Right,
speech.
yeah.
Ooh, what are you, a ghost?
You're right.
Ooh, Buzz Lightyear.
Right. And then the parents are standing back and
Yeah.
hey, how are y'all?
What about
the parents that are dressed up
Okay,
like
that's
the
what I was
kids?
supposed to say.
That's weird.
Every movie, or TV show, when it shows a Halloween, the parents dress up. My parents never dressed up, and I've never dressed up. Have
You know
y'all?
why, Greg? That's weird.
Yeah,
Well,
but they act like it's common. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Some are just, I never did it, but some are just having fun with
If
the
you
family.
did, what would you dress up as?
What would I dress up as?
That's what I have to tell myself. What you just said.
Mr. Clean.
Oh, I'd be a good one.
I just made that up because he's bald.
I think
don't
I'd
know.
dress up as a pimp. With a big old fuzzy hat and
Why don't you,
stack heel shoes.
You could go as Jimbo Fisher. Put some Texas A&M stuff on.
Whatever.
What about you, Hamza? What would you be?
I just probably a minion too with Maddie.
Picture's face in that minion costume.
I mean, if I'm gonna go all in,
I
I'll
want
go
you to
all
be a
in. If
minion.
I'm gonna have to go, I'm gonna go. I want Maddie to,
Yeah.
I'll
Have
be a
y'all seen
minion.
Baker Mayfield? Have you seen his trick or treating when he's at the stadium and he opens the gates
Yeah.
to come in?
It's pretty good.
His
Of course, then I
commercials
saw
are
him hurt.
fantastic.
Of course, then
He starts giving them nachos and stuff.
Look, he dressed up as Charles Manson.
Yeah, there he is.
Maybe
sorry, buddy.
maybe some families that dress up, like maybe not everybody has like a say in if they.
That's a great
In other
point.
words, you have. I know where you're going. So some
Okay,
people are
that's
told they're going to
That's
dress
a great
up.
point.
Yeah.
Maybe last year, like I don't know, it was a whole like Arctic family of
I
animals.
remember that.
And maybe you had
Oh
to.
yeah, you were the.
Maybe you had to wear a
yeah.
walrus costume.
were a
whether-
walrus.
whether you wanted to or not.
That's a great point.
So maybe that's what's going on.
Maybe the men are brought
Don't
in.
judge.
Maybe
Yeah.
this year, I don't know, it's going to be like a national parks theme in which you have to dress up as a bear and you've got a little tiny little park ranger to carry around with
Oh my
you.
goodness.
Oh no.
So maybe that's what's you never know what's going on in people's lives.
You're
Before
right.
you start
Yeah.
throwing stones.
You're
So,
right.
Yeah. So I
got it.
Completely
can't-
forgot about the walrus.
can't really judge.
Let
anybody
me
on that
rephrase
one.
it.
I forgot all about
If you're the man of the house and you're leading everybody to dress up, then that is weird.
That is
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah.
You're
Well-
supposed to be forced into it.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
supposed to have a bad
Yeah.
attitude.
You're
You're
supposed to begrudgingly take beautiful, cute
supposed to be mad. Rude.
pictures with your family. Kind of have a bad attitude about it.
Right.
Pretty much ruined the whole trip.
So, all right. So you're saying, Adler, if somebody comes to my front door and it's a dude and he's dressed up and you could tell he's dad, just blink at me and I know I've been forced
you
to
think
do this.
I know
you
you
go.
don't want to wear that.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
I got it.
Adler last
That
I know
helps
you don't,
me.
I don't know. I know you don't want to be a walrus.
Right.
Last time y'all dressed up, go.
Me?
Yeah.
It was at a party.
It doesn't necessarily have to be for Halloween.
It was at a party, a costume.
So you went
party,
to a costume party,
and it was like when I was like 20, probably.
Okay.
21, early 20s.
That was me, and I went as a fireman.
I went as a knight.
I borrowed everything from my dad.
That's a good one. I went as a knight.
Mm-hmm.
Some kind of somebody I knew just had the costume, and I put it on.
I'm sitting here trying to think. I can't remember. I think it was with the Tennessee Titans when I was with them, and something fell on Halloween. I had to dress up because I was the stadium dude.
Oh, I bet that was good.
And I was painted up and all that. But I don't think I can't remember the last time I went to a party dressed up.
I'll say this:
20s.
if you're in college and you're dressed up like a fireman and you're misbehaving, there's a lot of good one-liners out there.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
A lot of put the fire out.
Rick and
sure.
Bubba.
9 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for making us part of your day. It's the Rick and Bubba Show. Rick and Bubba will join us right after top of the hour break. Don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this week. A great conversation with Bubba Watson. And he's got a new book coming out, Up and Down, Victories and Struggles in the Course of Life. Up and Down, spell out and, upanddownbook.com is where you go to find out more. But the book will be released on November the 2nd, so you can purchase it wherever books are sold. But great conversation with him. Don't want to miss it. Make sure you make that part of your weekend. That will publish Saturday morning. This portion of the show brought to you by candidco.com/Bubba. You know, there's a specialist for just about everything.
I know it.
So when it comes to, getting your teeth right.
What about tooth movement?
Shouldn't there be a specialist for that, too?
You better hope it is. You don't want somebody just digging off in your teeth and decided they were interested in it.
Well put, Greg.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about.
That's right.
Digging off in your teeth.
You don't want some jackleg digging off in your
No,
teeth.
you don't want that. But with candidco.com/Bubba, the invisible, comfortable, and removable aligners, they are above the rest. While poorly reviewed or insanely priced clear aligner companies use general dentists, candidco.com/Bubba only works with orthodontists, and that orthodontist stays with you from when you start till you finish. candidco.com/Bubba, that's where you go. And, hey, when you do, you're going to get teeth whitening for free. Right now, you can also save $75 on your starter kit, all at candidco.com/Bubba with promo code Bubba. So just get all that right, and then that's going to unlock the $75 savings and the teeth whitening. So check it out, candidco.com/Bubba, then use promo code Bubba. You can find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Couple things. One, thank you for those of you that are telling me that I can go online and do this via the DMV.
Are they sending you like direct links?
But nobody's sending me links. Yeah. Like I got to have more than.
Is this?
Than
I heard
went
my
online.
friend of mine did it.
I know, and then somebody's telling me I can go to the Vestavia City Hall and do it, which right. I've never heard that.
And this
before.
is for a new car, first time I purchased it. I gotta get a tag and all that.
Yeah.
This is a first time deal. Well, you probably know. I mean, that's his world. I'm sure there's something out there we just haven't experienced.
And I got a heartwarming story here.
Hey, by the way, zip up your collar just a little bit more.
You got a heartwarming story.
I don't that's why I don't want to do it right there. I told Speedy.
Let's do it.
I told him in the break. I said, I got a heartwarming story, but Greg's going to eat it alive.
Carefully, standing up with his hands in his pocket. Careful.
So these elusive World Series tickets are tough to find, and evidently the Houston Astros, they have this. It's not them. Somebody created this Houston Astros ticket exchange on Facebook, kind of like one of these marketplace things. And someone posted on it. Greg, don't eat this up. Let me finish. He said, I don't know if this is allowed, talking about he's in the exchange here with his comment. He said, but my 11-year-old daughter is begging me to go to the World Series. We don't have the money to buy tickets right now, but I do have some 2017 World Series autographed jersey from Altuve, which that's a big deal.
That's pretty good if you're a collector.
And he said, I'm willing to exchange that for the tickets so I can take my daughter to the World Series.
Why don't you just watch it with her?
And
keep your jersey.
Good night.
And so a Braves fan, Greg, has gone online and bought 2 tickets for this guy and his daughter and told him, you keep the jersey and give it to your daughter 20 years from now. And so I knew.
Wait
I
a
just
minute,
felt like
he's a Braves fan.
That's
this
all
is
it
a
took.
Braves. It's a
and
Braves
the other's
fan.
a Houston fan.
Yes, that's why this is good. It's heartwarming.
Oh no,
kind.
I mean, if
it's
she
kind
don't get to go
in
to
a
the game,
world
it's
where
not
we
the end of
need
the
more
world.
kindness.
You know it. I mean, if she don't get. I mean, is there something else to it, or it's just somebody wants to go to a game? I mean, they have like a challenge, or you know what I'm saying, to make the story. A little better.
Here we go.
I don't know that part of it, Greg.
Do y'all have-
I didn't need that for this to be heartwarming.
It's nice.
The fact that an Atlanta Braves fan went into the ticket exchange, he was probably looking for tickets too.
Well, now he's messed up. 'Cause now everybody's going to go, well, what about me? I want to go too.
Well,
me and my daughter
I thought it
want
was
to
a
go.
kind gesture.
Is that voice?
Me and my daughter want to go also.
And here's the thing.
some.
Here's the thing. You know how we are about people, and again, there are real problems out there. Okay,
holding his hand up.
but when people,
I think not getting to see the World Series is not one of them.
that's what I'm saying, Greg. There are people that would go tell that story, but not have an Altuve jersey to give the guy.
What would y'all have to offer up?
Huh?
Y'all have anything to offer
Let me
up?
think.
Baseball related?
Yeah.
I got a bunch of baseball
I got
cards.
nothing.
I mean, that might intrigue somebody to go, okay, I tell you what, yes.
Swap 'em
I mean,
for
like,
things.
you know,
Yeah.
you got the Braves got person that they're just buying it and saying, keep the jersey.
Yeah.
But is there anything that you could, you know, offer up to go, hey, yeah, I'll give you some tickets for that? Anything? I've got a Braves jersey, like authentic jersey back when we returned, but it's got Speedy on the back. I don't think they want that.
No, what?
That's just something I'm thinking about.
I don't have anything. How about that?
You know?
I got a Nick Saban. It has nothing to do with the Braves or Astros.
I'm not a
but I got a
memorabilia
Nick
guy.
Saban and Gene Chizik
I remember
signed
that.
football helmets.
Okay.
Weren't we supposed to
footballs.
Give, weren't we
Footballs,
supposed to
not
give
football
those away and we didn't?
No, we gave them
Greg,
away.
You make stuff up.
They
bro.
gave us one too. They gave all of
I
us
didn't
one.
get
It's not a
too.
Masio jacket.
I didn't
Calm
get
down.
one.
Huh?
I
I think he slid it out.
I think you'll probably find it in your office when you clean it out.
Yeah, maybe. My Rick and Bubba Mossy Oak jacket. I'd
Yeah.
offer it up.
What about if we gave a spatula to somebody? I got a spatula.
Yeah, I know
Rick
they
and
go
Bubba's
crazy
spatula.
on that.
Huh? What do you think about that? I got Bubba's captain's hat and a spatula. And they said, I'll tell you, I'll give you some
I
tickets.
got an
for
old
that.
bicycle.
But I'm sorry, buddy. We didn't mean to poo-poo on that story. But
No, I mean, but when you think about helping people, what'd you do? Well, this family, they didn't have any food, and I bought them some food, and I paid their light bill and all this. What'd you do? Well, I let this girl go to a baseball game. Really? Was there a circumstance? No, she just likes the Braves. You know what I'm saying.
he's staring at Greg.
You
right
know
now.
what I mean?
Yeah. I get
I mean,
it.
it's nice,
But
but
it's-
it's not heartwarming.
It's probably just the trip.
It
not
did
the
my.
game.
I tell you this, it did my heart some good.
But you see my point at all.
Yeah, land on this though. The game is just secondary. It's the adventure and the travel
With his
and
daughter.
being together with the daughter.
Guys, but there's everybody wants to do that. How come he gets to do it?
Well, he's giving up something in order to do it. His Altuve jersey, and the guy said, "Hey, look, you don't
There's
have
a lot
to
of
go
people
that
that go,
far
I
with
wish
it."
I could take my kid to this World Series. A lot.
Yeah.
I mean, if Caroline came, if I had something that meant a ton to me, and Caroline or Maddie came in and goes, "Hey, will you try to get rid of that so we can do this?" I would. There may be. I don't really have anything in my house that would. I don't think I
if you
do.
could come up with a fake story of why somebody.
Well, here's
should
the
give you
deal.
some, could
I
you
don't
come up with one?
appreciate memorabilia like I should. Ever how you say that word? Because the Altuve jersey wouldn't have meant that much to me anyway.
All right, let's say this. What if it was a 20 gauge your dad gave you?
Well, I wouldn't give that up.
Well, that's the point.
So you're saying the Altuve jersey is
It
on the
could
same
be- it
level?
could be to
as
this
a
guy,
weapon
Greg.
handed down.
It
from
could
your-
be to this
I
guy.
know. It could be.
Could be.
I'm just saying. Why? I mean, I know you give a jersey, but why you get to go to the game? There's plenty of people like to take the kid to the game. I mean, if you're gonna buy just people tickets, at least do rock paper scissors, see who gets to go. That's all I'm saying.
So you're saying the guy shouldn't get to go?
What made them people so special? Now, if there was a circumstance, I get it.
He just wants to take his kid to the game, Greg.
Do you
That's
hope
all
that-
he
Talk
wants to
about
do.
that Altuve
Do
jersey.
you hope they have fun?
No, I hope they have bad seats.
Rick and Bubba.
pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
day without
6 minutes past
brother.
the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is the number.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We start this hour with the national anthem. It is 8 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show, and we are so thankful that you are with us as we get you ready for another weekend. We'll run them down today. Where's Beth Mowens going to be calling a game? There's two factions of college football fans, and they're out there, and they're like, no, don't let it be us. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. Wheel of Meat's already spun this week, so that's already taking place. We send Bubba off on a trip. Bubba Rocket Man today. We'll talk about that. That'll be cool. Your phone calls, the stories of the day. If there's any way to try not to land too much on the state of our country, we'll try not to. Try to give you a break on that today, but some of it we can't get around. There he sits, the pride of Cedar Springs, Alabama, but most of you probably know him best as Silver Tongue One, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! How about it, Bubba?
How about you, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, and associates.
Hit the boat. Come on. Loose. Turn it up. The ignition.
Well, that's a great song for a launch, isn't it?
Yeah, I tell you what. Are you excited?
Yeah, I am very excited to be going down to the Kennedy Space Flight Center for the launch of the SpaceX rocket Crew 3 headed to orbit.
4, 3, 2, 1. There goes Bubba. Off to a rocket launch. So what will this is Elon Musk's bunch.
Yes.
Elon, Bubba, Buzzy.
And they're going to the space station, right?
That's right. That's right. We're going to see, hopefully, a launch about 2:30 in the morning, Sunday morning.
Wow. So
we'll be
couldn't they schedule a better time?
We'll be getting a tour of everything tomorrow for most of the day, and then go back, catch a quick nap, and then head out. I think the bus picks us up at 11:30 p.m. I've never seen a nighttime launch, so I'm looking forward to that. I hear that is spectacular.
Oh yeah, so that
the rocket is ready to go, Rick.
Well, as you were, a lot of people, I bet, were listening, just saying.
I'm glad it ain't that other one.
And they were telling, yes, they were telling. I'm sure someone looked at somebody as they were rolling into work or whatever the case may be, and said, "Did Rick just say he knew where they were going?" Bubba told me before. I went by his office and said, "Give me an update of what we're doing today."
Okay.
I was, because there's Blue Origin and there's Galactic and
Virgin Galactic and Blue Origin right now are just basically doing pay for rides.
Yeah, they go up and come back down.
Yeah, SpaceX is actually restocking the International Space Station and carrying astronauts. They're a little ahead of the curve of the private carriers right now.
Yeah, a little better than everybody else.
A
little better.
You hear Bubba's talking about?
No, I'm just saying that's what
others
they
are basically, Ricky, what they are. They're just rich people riding.
Yeah.
Well, they did. They're joyriding right now, which is fine. I mean, that's
You don't have a problem with it.
no, I don't. No, I don't. I might want to get on one of them one of these days.
So we will. Bubba will probably. I know you won't be here Monday, but you may leave late today in the show.
Yeah, I might need to head out to get ahead of the curve a little bit.
Yeah,
and we might be back Monday. Who knows? But we'll play
if it cancels or whatever. Yeah. So we will try to, if we can, and it may not be possible because I don't know when you need to leave. We can push the Beth Mowens thing to after you're gone.
Oh, Rick, gosh, that would be. That'd be such a blessing.
Just trying to be a good friend. Trying to be a good friend.
We really enjoyed speaking with Bubba Watson yesterday.
RBU, baby.
The Rick and Bubba University podcast. It's the independent, standalone content podcast that will be available this weekend. And, I mean, I've known Bubba Watson from watching him on TV and know what an incredible golfer he is, but so much more to the story, and he's got a new book out, and we'll talk to him about it. It was really, I thought, a fun podcast. It was one of those that when it was over, you wish you had a little more time.
No, it went really well. The book is up and down, and victories and struggles in the course of life. It releases November 2nd, so next week it will be available to everyone. But it's an interesting book, and you'll find out a lot of facts about Bubba Watson you may not have known. And, of course, we probably landed longer at his ice cream store than he probably expected, but that was
that's understandable.
It was, but yeah, he's definitely an entrepreneur. He's in a lot of stuff, by the way, a lot of stuff. He's diversifying, Greg.
Yeah,
he's got a lot out there.
He's got a lot
happening.
Did y'all know that he owns a minor league baseball team?
Didn't know that.
Part of it. Yeah.
Does he still own the General League? One of the cars?
We didn't talk about that. That's the one thing we didn't get into.
What the?
I know that was that.
Well, ice cream took up a lot of time.
Once ice cream was brought up, we forgot all
sweet
about
spot.
it. We didn't even talk about a Chevrolet dealership.
Wow, he does have a lot of stuff.
He's got a lot
What
going
is the name? Is it Yahoo's? Is that the name of the
Wahoos? Blue Wahoos. No, the Yahoos is all those people we talk about that try to tell us how to do radio.
and a pretty good chocolatey drink.
That's you.
Oh, that's close.
It's so good. Do y'all know that we named a dog Yoo-Hoo after that drink?
Yeah,
it was a chocolate lab.
I think if you and I owned a minor league team, we should call them the Yoo-Hoos.
Yes.
And that would be our mascot.
Yes, that'd be great.
I ain't had a good old Yoo-Hoo in a while.
I know. It's just chocolate water.
Well, yeah.
That's all.
I mean, it's not even chocolate.
Shake it up,
chocolate
shake it up.
water.
Shake it. It's a good little drink, though, when the time is right. Shake it up. Now, go ahead.
Hot.
You got to shake it up.
Get that ice cold.
That chocolate falls to the bottom.
Yeah.
Shake it up a little bit.
Shake it up.
So we'll dive into today's stuff and look forward to an update from Bubba whenever he gets back next week, and hopefully the launch will go well. We do have a lot to do today. You're part of that. 866-WE-BE-BIG as the Rick and Bubba show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is our number. So we told you Rick and Bubba University this weekend. Don't miss that. So Bubba's rocket launching. Speedy's dad is recovering from heart surgery. I know kickoff hour you got a good report on that, so that's good news. And Greg and I are helping our parents move. I'll tell you what, this this thing that everybody tells you about, Bubba, you've been through it when you have the aging parents and it's one thing that never changes is that there'll always be change, So mom and dad finally, sold their house, closing on it today. Lord help those people that are going to help they're going to be there today and going to have, and part of their closing features my mom and dad.
Yeah,
and dad,
it's
our new thing is, because mom and dad are moving to a retirement community, the new thing that we're all discussing, how long till dad is kicked out.
Right. It'll be an
okay. So that's
it's on the table.
That's the thing we're all out there on the table with, and it's
can't fish in the man-made creek.
Nope, that was one of the things
no fish in it.
When we
for looks.
When we were touring that, he was like, "Well, I tell you what," I said, "This might have some fish in it." Dad, I don't think it's a fishing pond.
It's got like really, really blue water.
We'll
maybe too blue.
We'll just you're gonna be closer to the farm now, Dad. That's where we'll fish.
It's just crazy because how we've all are moving through those like railroad cars, different chapters of life.
Man.
And I have been there. It's not an easy one, but necessary and and different. Not all. I'm not leading the charge on all of them by no means.
Yeah.
I guess I am the only one that has deceased parents now.
Yeah.
So, but y'all are going through this. Greg has been the front runner on grandchildren.
Yep.
And
That's right.
for the longest time, Rick, you were the front runner on kids.
Yep.
Then we all kind of caught up with that. So,
So
we're all moving through it.
it is. In every stage of life, it has its own stuff, and I mean, it's just. And if you don't have a good sense of humor, good luck to you.
Yeah, I'm watching the next stage for me. That's where you start reading the obits every day to see if you know anybody.
Right. Oh, yeah.
And you start really paying attention to cemetery plots. So it's a lot more important than it used to be.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing that I've noticed, and we're not there yet. Mom says prepare for this, and I'm sure your mom told you the same thing, and Ed. But there comes a point my mom claims. Now we're not there yet, but I can see that we're. You know how you say I'm not at the city, but I'm probably that metro area, working my way to the city.
Right.
When she says the doctors basically give you the attitude of, well, you've made it. I mean, there's only so much we're going to do now.
Right.
I mean, it's
you finished the race.
Right. Yeah. And I caught that the other day. I had to sit down with an ear, nose, and throat doctor, and I had a number of things that I wanted to talk about. We talked about this before, that I've developed allergies the older I've gotten, and I never had those before. And I really wanted to talk about the constant dealing with, and I don't want to be grotesque, but the constant dealing with, runny nose, and I'll just leave it at that and stuff. I mean, it never stops. And it's almost like he just looked at me like, next topic.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, so that's the rest of my life, I guess. I guess there'll be no discussion of that. And then, they only expect your blood pressure to be so good.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no one cares about it being perfect anymore.
When the low is 90, they're excited.
That ain't bad. Look at you getting down to 91. look at your top.
One time here it was 89.
What'd you say? Your top numbers? Your top number's only 140. Good job. Back before they would have been taking you to the hospital.
Well, you don't even worry about the top number anymore. What's the bottom one?
Right. And so, of course, I saw something that it's almost like, and this has to be people that are trying to sell you pharmaceuticals. See, I was on that till and just watched the bottom number. Then, of course, you start Googling. You know what they say? Whatever number's worse, that's the one you need to concentrate on. The one that's not good. So I'm like, oh, so now you're telling me if my bottom number's good, but my top number needs some help. Concentrate on the top number.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you must be selling blood pressure medicine.
Right.
But
somebody needs a lake house.
Yeah, right. but it's just this. It's and then there's what we try to do is as Mickey Dean taught us, we just report comedy. But there's comedy in every stage of life.
Oh yeah.
I mean and boy, I hope you can laugh about it. Mm-hmm. But it's it's one of those things where when you're dealing with our parents, there's honestly, our dad, even just his whole life, he certainly would interact with people to some degree. And when he did, he could be quite jolly and laugh and be good. But there was no real desire for Dad to hang out. You know, Dad's real deal was, if I'm not working, then I want to be hunting and fishing.
Right.
Yeah.
And he's fine if he goes and hunts and fishes by himself.
Oh,
you know,
loves
when
it.
he could do that.
Right.
And so it was taking him from having some solitude,
Right.
and putting him in a community is just I
know.
We will see how that goes.
So
Good,
I guess
be good for Mom.
Yeah.
But,
so this officially rules out the Chi Hall plan now that you've talked about for years.
Well,
That's next.
Yeah, the Chi Hall plan. As a matter of fact, Dad has.
Is that a backup if this doesn't work?
When Dad's having good
It's not
days,
that far a drive from there. From
yeah, when Dad's having good days, because he's having some memory problems and all that. But when he's having good days, he almost will start a conversation with us, like, "Did y'all just abandon the plan?"
Right.
And I'm like,
Right.
I remember telling Dad that it's illegal. Kids cannot drive out to an area of thousands of acres of land and just let their dad out and leave him. They don't allow you to do that legally.
But from
You know
his
what I mean?
side,
It's
called
I see
abandonment.
I see the appeal of that.
Yeah, and
Until the sun goes down.
Right, well, for him, I mean,
It'd be great during the day.
we were laughing. We were laughing years ago. One time he'd gone into the area looking for something, and he couldn't find his way out. And he calls Greg. Greg finally gets him on the phone. His flip phone worked in the middle of the wilderness.
That's the only way they found
And
him.
he was scouting or something. And it started to get dark, and he just tells Greg, "Hey, I'm about to just lay down here and go to sleep, and I'll get up and walk out in the morning."
Yeah. I said, okay, I'll tell Mom that's what you're doing. I'm sure she'll just go to bed and not even think about it.
I don't even think I told the story on the air about my mom at one point when she knew she was losing her memory, came in and laid a loaded gun on the kitchen table and said, "When I don't know who you are, I want you to shoot."
Wow, that's quite a mess.
Have I told that story on the air?
Oh, my
No,
God.
you probably shouldn't.
Yeah, no, you've told a version of it.
Bubba, I think letting him out's a lot easier than that.
It belongs to history now. You know what I mean? It's,
That she asked
the
you
way-
to do something that's a lot
By the
harder
way,
than
no,
letting him
most
out.
important, Bubba just told you his mother has gone on to glory. He did not. That's not how she went.
No,
She recognized
no.
him to the end.
Well, she at one point not, but she was already in care.
You
for
didn't
that,
feel
but,
pressure to fulfill.
Yeah,
the
well,
wishes.
I told her at that point. I said, we're just not going to follow that plan, Mom. We're going.
Love you.
She says, I'll write a note to say it's okay. I said, no. I said,
I don't know if
State
that
Alabama probably wouldn't see it that way.
Right, yeah, right.
And I said, you know better than that. We're going. God will take us out when He's ready, and we're not gonna move that date forward. But I will remove that gun from you. So old, it was rusty. I couldn't get the bullets out of it. I
Are
went
you
out in the
serious?
yard and tried to unload it.
Oh,
Couldn't
wow.
unload it. Had to drive home with it loaded, stuck down, so that if it went off, it would shoot through the floor of the car.
How about that?
That's funny.
And I still don't think it's unloaded. I think I put it in the gun safe. It's still in there.
Just
I couldn't
stay
get
away from
it.
it.
Was rusted. She's had it since she was 18, and I don't know where she got it. Promise you it wasn't registered.
No cards. She
Yeah.
wasn't toting the
You know,
card.
I was joking with Jackie Bushman the other day on that podcast. I said, my relatives where I grew up, I never knew there was a hunting season.
That's right.
They hunted year round because they ate. They ate what they killed.
We'll be back. Bottom of the hour.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today.
Waking on their blubber.
We do want to talk My Pillow. You know, I'm saying helping mom and dad move and that process when we were putting all the stuff in the new apartment yesterday. You know what I saw in there? Piles of new My Pillows. We're putting beds together. The mom and dad, they got to have them. Got to have them. And by the way, I also noticed putting the coffee mugs up. They have every Rick and Bubba coffee mug there ever was.
Yes.
So and it seems that Dad did successfully get the Goo Goo Cluster one that he tried to keep taking from my house. Didn't know he had it, and
he got it somehow.
He had his eye on it because it'll hold like 3 cups of coffee in one mug. And every time he'd come over, he said, "Well, I like that one." And he pulled, because his daddy used to do that. Pawpaw.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, let me tell you something. My granddaddy.
Is that my knife?
If he came into your house and talked about how he liked the knife, or he liked the coffee, if he liked anything,
he'd lift it.
It's gone. I mean,
or a lot of times he would accuse you of it being his, and you took it from it. What are you doing with my coffee mug, Greg?
and what he was famous for is taking pictures of his grandkids from their parents, and keeping them for himself.
He'd take them out of the frame.
See what I like that picture. So anyway, mypillow.com, $29.98 right now. Remember, these pillows, if you've never tried them, this is the best price on a MyPillow that we've ever had. That's $40 off what the price had been for years. So make a move on that at mypillow.com. Bubba and I love our MyPillow slippers. You're going to love these, whatever size, style, or color you want. 50% off. Giza Dream Sheets right now 50% off, and you get all this by taking the code Bubba where you see radio listeners there at mypillow.com, and just enter that in and let the savings begin. You can find that link too at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Bubba, it's time to talk World Series.
Are we supposed to be doing that, or is that outlawed?
It's outlawed, but we do it anyway.
Yeah.
I like when they do it with their cell phones when the lights are off.
Isn't that good? Yeah, it is when they change the opponent changes pictures.
Yeah.
So the World Series will move to the banned city of Atlanta.
Yes.
3 games.
Yeah.
That's it.
No All-Star game, but we're going to have the World Series.
That's so funny. What I would if I had a restaurant around the stadium and I had lost out on all that money that we would have made during the All-Star game,
Bring it.
if the commissioner or some of them come in to eat, I don't believe I'd serve them.
Can I tell you what I
charge
do?
them
Can I tell you what I would do?
You're not getting served.
What I would do,
Get out of here.
and hear me out.
You're a loser.
You canceled us, I'm canceling you.
I would try to set up to see if I could do for them what you suggested we do for that old man that ripped Speedy's shirt.
I forgot about that.
Well, we got
That
all kind of evened up.
Rick, there's things that I missed. I mean, that I'm disappointed that I didn't get to see, and that is definitely one of them.
Oh, I know, man. Golly, isn't he? Watching him and handles.
got your back.
I mean, what do you do?
Hey,
You can't punch an old man.
No, thank you, Greg, because that was my first reaction.
We can
was,
answer that.
Yeah, then you look at somebody's granddad.
Greg.
Sorry that you fell.
Yeah, Speedy
Hope your
Speedy
hip's
got his,
okay.
got his shirt tore, but he took a little tumble going down
You know,
the
sometimes
steps
people
leaving.
have a hard time coming down steps. You know,
It
it's
can
so
happen to
crowded.
anybody.
Every now and then, they accidentally give a flat tire.
Greg,
happen.
so crowded, so many people. So much can
And if
happen.
you've been a jackass the whole game, nobody really feels sorry for you.
Sorry, you took a tumble. Watch where you're stepping.
Was that skint knee worth that attitude? Yeah, it's just funny how the old universe will even things
It
out.
really will, won't it?
I can't believe it.
That's what you get for being a jag.
Boy, they'll
Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord.
Hey, by the way,
sometimes we're the instrument of that vengeance.
hey,
Boy, they'll tumble if you cag them.
Sometimes the hand of God is in the presence of 2 fat guys.
hey, and please don't think a gentle pull. I had fingernail marks on my neck.
He just didn't like you standing up. Is that it?
What? We were all standing up. It wasn't just me. I just happened to be in front of him, and he yanks me down. My first reaction was I spun around like, who in the world? And it was an elderly man. What do you do?
Well, I covered the owner of the company because I didn't want him to get hurt.
No, that's right.
You don't
Right.
want to hit Papa.
God, what a very uncomfortable moment. You're talking about secondhand. Now that you know I have secondhand, you got to know how I felt.
Ooh, little Jen Daddy, that looks like that hurt.
Hey, I was a little speedy. Kind of ruined the game.
Nobody really
I know,
helped him
'cause you're
up
thinking-
very
you're thinking,
quickly.
Yeah, I mean, you're there having a good
Rick
time.
Speed said it kind of ruined the game for
It
you.
did. I was a little speedy.
You talking about when
Well,
you,
he's sitting there with his shirt torn.
Yeah,
Greg,
my
it's
collar's
all-
all stretched out.
and don't forget too that when he came down, fingernail, it's great. Speedy showed it a little bit.
Yeah, right here. That's what I was saying. I got fingernail marks.
Do you remember the time
Like
we went?
Freddy Krueger scratched my neck.
And did we have the Gene Simmons mask with us? But we went and Todd Jones was playing for I think Detroit. I can't remember which team it was. And they were playing the Braves, and we went. And Speedy got a Gene Simmons mask, was running around the stadium, was getting on camera.
I forgot all about
And it was a good one, had a tongue like.
I forgot
I mean, it was
all
a nice
about
man.
that. I forgot all about
Of course,
that.
he got it. He's running around.
Kiss will really bring it out in me.
Yeah, it really will.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that.
I think we actually walked in with the Gene Simmons mask.
Yeah. I had to go down to the bullpen, didn't
And
I?
it was a
Wasn't I
nice,
screaming at
expensive
Tom?
one. Yes, you
Yeah,
went to
you
the
just can't
bullpen.
say that anymore.
Oh, we got a new shirt today.
That's
We're waiting on
true.
to get cool enough to wear it. That's good. It's a good shirt.
Rick,
It's the second time.
Rick, and I thought it was going to be colder today. I did.
Hey, buddy,
I'm
I
hot.
have to. I have
The
to keep.
forecast called for cold.
I have to keep telling
it's
Greg
so
we're
chilly
not
out
doing
there
the
to
show
stay out there.
outside.
Thank
buddy.
you, Speed.
Okay,
No, it's
you're
cold in here.
inside.
Greg, I mean, I thought the Warriors were off this week.
They are. I don't have my W on. My T. I'm sorry.
Well, it looks like you're ready to sit down and watch a ball game.
I do.
It ain't that cold in here, Greg.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of the World Series, PETA never misses a moment to bring
well,
up
I
their
thought this was
ridiculous
Babylon
agenda.
B. I did.
Well, no, I absolutely
This is
thought,
real.
I thought this was a joke. I really did.
PETA is asking baseball to remove the term bullpen.
Like, come on.
Bullpen.
Guys, there's really not bulls in it.
People
Well, that's what-
for the ethical treatment of
Just
animals
saying.
is hoping those around the sport will quit using the word bullpen. In a release Thursday, they said a good substitute word would be arm barn. Now, I'll be
This
honest
is not
with
true.
you.
This can't
See, this can't be.
They say that.
Are they joking? Is it like we're just trying to be funny?
No, they're saying that
That's not true.
the substitute word for bullpen, which is a reference to an area where bulls are kept for slaughter.
Yeah, but this isn't. This is for pitchers that warm up for games. There's not a bull anywhere in there being kept for slaughter.
Well, that's what you
Well,
said.
Just saying.
Yeah, that's what people
so
say,
you know
don't care.
what? This doesn't apply.
The name bullpen.
I got my answer, and
get
it
this,
starts with bull too.
They have traced it all the way back to 1877.
Unbelievable.
Well, good.
There's a part of
And
me.
it looks. I mean, it's a pen out there, and that's why it got
Guys,
that name.
what is it?
Well,
matter?
it got so back in the day, this was an area where you would walk people in to sit in these areas like you would be herding cattle. It's almost like the leftover place that you would watch the game. And then it changed to we're putting pitchers out there now. We needed pitchers instead of putting them in left field and right field. We're going to create a pen, and that's the space they use. That's the history behind it. And so that's all this
Has
is.
nothing to
What
do
does
with
it? But
I'll be honest with you.
I don't
no
even- I
one's
don't even-
mistreating an animal.
I don't even care about the plight of a bull. I don't even care.
Rick, let's say, so I'm at a ball game and I hear bullpen. I go, you know what? I want to go home and I'm going to pin up a bunch of bulls and I'm going to slaughter 'em.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. But
I wasn't gonna
I'll
do it
tell
till
you,
I saw that.
of all their ideas, the name Arm Barn is pretty funny, though.
That is a good one.
Let's go to the
But
Arm Barn.
if their mission statement is saving animals, you're not saving animals with this.
No.
Has nothing to do with it.
Greg, what they do, Bubba and I have been dealing with them for years. What they do, Bruce from PETA and all that, what they do is they go, you know what? It's been about 6 months since anybody's mentioned us. Let's throw out something stupid.
Well, they did.
And
Mission accomplished.
Because now they're just becoming
we
silly,
need something to be relevant again.
or even relevant.
That's right.
Let me tell you this.
That's
Either one will do.
I got to write that down. That's another. I was trying to come up with words I couldn't say, and that's one of them.
Relevant.
You just said the wrong word.
What if I register to be relevant?
Oh gosh, that's a tough word. But
You got to register?
and somebody answer this for me.
Relevant.
Why is of all the animals on the PETA logo they use a rabbit?
Nah, I don't know.
I know.
I don't know that you garner a lot of heartstrings with a rabbit. Shouldn't that be a puppy or
I
something?
feel like it's like an Easter.
Why would it be a
ad.
rabbit? And I don't know enough.
Why,
about it.
why are they abusing a rabbit on their logo?
Thank you. Is that to telling us all we can do what we want to with rabbits?
Yeah. I mean, that rabbit okay, that logo?
By the way, just for the record, and because I don't want anybody to do this, don't look up arm barn. The Urban Dictionary has quite the definition for that.
And they snuck one in on them trying to be.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Don't Google that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of words.
Stay
and
away
stuff I
from
don't know
that
about.
today.
Yeah.
And you certainly don't want to click on images when you Google it.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Wouldn't want that.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Easy.
Greg, what? You want
All
me to
right.
draw it for you?
It's bad.
No, just everybody. Just back away.
I wonder if PETA knew that when they suggested it.
Well,
probably did.
talking to Bruce, I would say yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no doubt.
But y'all, if we had Bruce on hold right now, Bubba would tell us, "Hey, y'all be cool."
I'll never forget that.
Huh? And then he'd rock back and get Bubba.
When Bubba
you
got-
gave us a speech about how we need to just be cool.
That was so
Don't
funny.
get mad.
That was funny, guys. Don't be drawn into this. Let's just,
Let him talk.
And before I knew it, I mean, Bubba was just, he was taking Bruce to the shed, to the bullpen.
Yeah. Well, somewhere.
Guys,
Well, if the pitcher comes out and does a great job and retires the side, I mean, it kind of fits, doesn't it?
well,
yeah.
the
Just that PETA.
Does anybody, honestly, is there one human being on this planet that sincerely says, man, I'm glad I was made aware of the plight of bulls. We shouldn't be calling the baseball pitcher thing bullpen. Anybody?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without
9 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. As we look forward to chatting with you and unpacking the stories of the day. We'll get to some of your phone calls coming up next hour. So, Bubba, this ongoing thing with social media and the platforms, and we can go over that dead horse, just keep on kicking. But it looks like now that Zuckerberg has announced. We heard this thing. Hey, Facebook's going to change their name. Facebook's going to change their name. So it looks like that Zuckerberg is announcing Facebook's new name. So here it is. We got a video of this. Here we go.
To reflect who we are and what we hope to build, I am proud to announce that starting today, our company is now Meta. Our mission remains the same. It's still about bringing people together. Our apps and their brands, they're not changing either. And we are still the company that designs technology around people. But now we have a new North Star to help bring the metaverse to life.
Anything creepy about that to anybody? Metaverse? I just wish he didn't look like a Caesar.
Yeah,
I wish he didn't.
He's flirting with Mark Davis' hair. Quite there, but he's flirting with it.
I don't know what it is about some of these uber wealthy people and bad haircuts. It just seems like somebody. I think what it is, nobody dares tell them because they're immediately escorted off the property.
Yeah.
They would go, that is the stupidest haircut I've ever seen. You're not Caesar. Get over it.
Right.
Just shave.
Try some bangs, something.
I told you, Mark Davis in that interview seemed surprised that it even came up.
Again, inheriting money has its downfalls. Sometimes they're not out there and never made it. It's you get a little bizarre. But let me ask you this. So the name Facebook is not changing.
Correct.
The product, Facebook, but it will now be owned by Meta, a new umbrella company, right?
Yeah, the parent company is changing its name.
I'm going to tell you something. There's a lot of things I've let go on this show. Umbrella, we don't want to let go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, we'll stop.
How about they do not embrace that one?
Yeah.
I'll let Spatula go.
Right.
And even do a merchandise and make some money off of it.
I just said it wrong.
But, yeah, right. But
umbrella.
I'm not going to allow you to call an umbrella an umbrella.
So,
do you say wash or wash?
That might sell, Rick.
So why the change, though? Why the change?
Well, so let me see if I have it right back to what you were saying. So is Facebook now part of the metaverse?
Yes, I think.
Yeah, it is the parent company.
No, but there's still going to be your Facebook page and not MetaBook.
Yeah, that's what
Meta is. Like you said, that's what all these are coming under.
Right. You said the app's names don't change.
So you know what it is? It doesn't affect anybody.
Well, how much money did they spend on that name? Researching that one.
Well, let's face it, though, with all this...
Meta just means a lot, right?
Meta World Peace.
Metadata.
Remember Meta World Peace, the basketball player?
Yeah. So Adler was showing on B-roll up there, they're going to get into gaming. They're going to get it all. So they're just saying metaverse is the overreaching name.
That's your Pradco outdoor brand.
There it
right.
is.
Yeah. And here come all of our brands.
And there's Moultrie.
And there's our metaverse.
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, it affects nobody.
Yeah, so like they own Instagram, the WhatsApp, all that. None of that changes.
It's just the corporate name.
That's right.
Yeah. Not the products.
And why he wants to look that way, I do not know. Do you think that when some people get so wealthy, they're like, I'll look any way I want to, and nobody question it, like you were talking about? Is this do they try to? Is it a test? This boy.
The guys that picked on him can't believe it.
This is all about that girlfriend, and remember in college. That's all this is about.
If they portrayed that correctly.
He's never let it go.
Y'all see what's in your story? The first Twitter response says this all happened because Zuckerberg never met a girl until college.
That's good.
Funny.
That's really good.
And never got over.
That's fun stuff. Right
Oh
there.
my goodness.
Yeah. It just
by definition, it means comprehensive or transcending. But again, he must be doing this so they can protect themselves from more lawsuits or something.
No, that is why they're doing it. It says here in the stories that we got, it says this is it's confronting the wide-ranging scrutiny of the real-world harm from its various platforms after whistleblowers leaked hundreds of internal documents. It's like, hey, here we go, we're resetting, do over, still here. Look at us addressing it. But really, guys, I don't know.
You know when somebody says, "Hey, everybody kind of thinks we're weird trying to take over the world." I don't think I'd.
Well, I don't think they think they're weird.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm talking about somebody telling them that. But I don't think I would say, "Well, here's the good news. Let's start talking about some metaverse that we got, an all-reaching universe." That just kind of it's. And
How
oh,
about
by the way,
I
the
just
guy
think
telling this looks like he's an emperor from the Roman Empire.
He does.
How about it'd be nice if
He's a
if they just paid their taxes too? That'd be nice.
Wouldn't that be
you know?
something?
Yeah, that would.
But Bubba, they won't. Remember, but they support candidates that scream rich people should
Oh, no.
punish the rich, and they don't pay their fair share.
Yeah, it's really incredible.
By the way, we were able to find the definition of meta pretty quick. Definition of all these things we were talking about a minute ago. I've never ever found the definition for fair share.
Well, it's a moving target.
Yeah, that baby's a moving one, isn't it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I'm telling you, one of my favorite moments in Rick and Bubba history on the show is when we had the screaming liberal on the phone that caught the show passing through, which means I secretly listened, but I got to come up with some excuse why I called it.
Right.
And
That's exactly what they meant.
and we asked her to define fair share for the top.
Oh, that was so
for the
good.
top 1%. She said, "I'm thinking 25%."
Well, we took that deal. We said sold. We'll take it today.
We nearly snatched her arm out of her
Yep.
shoulder socket.
Yeah.
And
She had no idea what people really paid because she hadn't been paying any.
right. And you know what else? She also admitted that taking 40% of people's income, and by the time all the taxes are done, 50%, she herself admitted that's unreasonable. She thought fair was 25%.
Yeah,
For
because
the
she
top
was
1%.
told that everybody.
She didn't even know.
Yeah.
And of course, then there's the inconvenient truth of if you took 100% of top 1%, you couldn't pay any of the government's bills for very long. It's all just it's back to the fake world again. It's yeah, that's right, man. You know, then next thing you know, everything, the price of everything's going up, affecting everybody. Get the rich. It's the famous thing that every dad learns. Left hand. Look over here. Look at pop.
Yep.
You know, then you. It's just
Well,
can't
some
y'all
of the
see
things-
how they're soaking you? That was a term that older men used
Yeah.
to use. Man, don't you see they soaking you, boy?
Yeah.
You know, and the people don't use that anymore. But we're getting soaked.
Yeah.
I mean, and I feel like I'm just standing out in the middle of a field just screaming. Y'all see this, don't you?
The whole process is a bunch of textbook, pointed head liberals trying to re-engineer society the way they think it ought to be, when the fact is, while we've had our problems and we've made our mistakes, overall America has accomplished a lot. Scars and all.
Well, and apparently, again, it goes back to the truth is actually what's happening. It's not what people are saying. I'm still confused that if this place is so terrible and we are so wicked and we should apologize for all we've done, why does everybody keep trying to come here?
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about the plight that they want us to think of minorities in this country, if the plight of minorities in this country continues, and I know it has been bad, but if it really continues to be bad, why are they still coming here? I wouldn't go anywhere where I was going to be mistreated that bad. No. So apparently, modern day, that really isn't going on to any great degree, and where it still goes on, we should address it. But we paint a picture that really isn't reality, because I look and I see people of all ethnicities doing anything they can to get here. I would not be trying to get somewhere if it was going to be a horrible experience for me. Top of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, thank you for being with us. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. And welcome back for a brand new hour. Bill Bubba Bussy.
Rick, glad to be here. Honored and privileged. Thank all of you for spending a little time with us.
Bubba today, better known as Rocket Man. As Bubba will be headed off to hopefully see the launch of the next SpaceX launch this weekend.
Yeah, the Crew 3 launch, and looking forward to that. Man, I'm pumped.
Hopefully
they
that'll
did
go
the test static fire on some of it earlier this week, so everything's a go for the weather hanging there with us.
Bubba, we both got sent this email. You know, marketing is a big thing, and we love marketing, and I love to see good marketing. But you know, sometimes, you know, in your attempt to draw attention to something, you may be sending a message that may be confusing. You know, there's certain approaches, you know, with what you name something, and you know, we've talked about don't have complicated names. Right. I remember we celebrated, you know, when that moving company first, you know, was created, 2 men in a truck, you know. And you know, you throw it out there, and you know, it's real simple. And of course, then if your competitors, and I've had this happen, you know, before, say now you can also get the competitors to do this. Now look, we're not like 2 men in a truck. I mean, we're a big operation with all this kind of stuff. So it all goes one way. But we were sent a picture of one of our listeners was riding along and saw this on the side of a truck. A truck went by, and it says on the truck, "Rent a husband now."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is from Jameson and Decatur.
Yeah.
And it says rent a husband without the hassle, and it's a handyman, looks like, operation.
Right.
But the logo says rent a husband now, and that's their website, rentahusbandnow.com. And I understand what they're saying.
Right.
But I you know, when you first glance at that, you think, wow, there could be some you know, misunderstanding.
Yeah, a good thing they put that picture. It shows tools and stuff like that, or it could have been worse.
Yeah, yeah, but I don't know if you've seen this part of the picture. Which
you could have not said that.
Rick, I've
got a hammer and a saw.
There you go.
There's a rentahusband.com and there's a rentahusbandnow.com.
Yeah.
What I printed for you was rentahusband.com, but it's the same concept.
Is it?
Yeah,
because the picture they have.
Let me see.
You see the guy?
So,
I mean, yeah, he's got. Well, I better not say that.
Yeah, it's basically you're getting a handyman to come that's a husband.
Greg, I think that right there.
Well, I mean, if you,
I'd say that's a different one.
What
Rick.
is it, Rick?
Yeah,
that's a little different.
I mean, he clearly has some things to work with, and I wasn't going to say if I say the two of these guys, maybe some words.
Yeah,
hang a TV. Look at that.
So you know, I understand what they're saying here, but you know, at first glance, it you know,
you don't want to
do a double take.
When you see rent a husband now, I mean, it feels it just doesn't feel right. I mean, it's why couldn't it say rent a handyman, or you know, what was it?
Well,
or maybe not.
They only hire husbands, Rick.
Well, Rick, none of it seems to work like it sounds.
Yeah, but so what they're saying is you are. It sounds like that they're trying to say you get the good part of a husband, meaning he can fix things. Of course, Sherry can't relate to that,
right?
Without the hassle of the other things husbands do.
You're getting a repair professional.
But
that's a husband.
But they're not going to. They're not going to sit in a recliner and watch TV.
That's right.
So look above there. Rent a husband without the hassle.
There you go.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you see it says that there. I'm just talking about the marketing. Look, everybody appreciates a good handyman.
Yeah,
you know, and as James Taylor once sang, you know, I'm work 24 hours a day.
Right.
You know,
right.
I fix broken hearts.
Well, it's kind of like
he does, Rick.
you know, if you come home and you see that truck with that logo sitting in the driveway,
Yeah,
you know, it's gonna raise an eyebrow.
I mean, I want you
or what? I mean, what if they had a sign that said "Friendly Henry"?
I would say,
you know, it'd be the same thing.
Oh, wow.
There's one that's called simply Call Jody.
You're right.
I mean, but anyway,
it's called Jody's List.
Oh, that's funny, by the way. I like that.
but I mean, let's talk about this. Hey, babe, hey, what's going on? I think we got that deal, and then we got that one meeting, so I should be home after that. Okay, well, I just want you to know, you know, I've called Rent a Husband now, and they're here. What?
Mm-hmm.
What's he there for?
Yeah, right.
Well, it's just
you know,
But the person emailed it because they said it. They had the reaction. They saw it and said, "What the?"
Yeah.
Maybe the hassle that they're talking about is how how women have to hassle the husband. They have to hassle the husband to do things, just like men, have to hassle the wife sometimes to do things.
Yeah. I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna say you and Greg just need to not talk anymore.
I'm gonna say that's what Adler says. I never have that problem.
Yeah.
Not me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's. It looks like they're doing very well. That's a nice truck.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I had.
Looks like the transmission works in it.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah.
It really does. And
Well, they do a lot of stuff. I might rent a husband.
Nah.
Thanks, do they have a?
Don't say that aloud.
Do they have a? Yeah.
There's another one of those speedy statements that'll last for all time. Yeah. You don't say in the microphone.
I hate to ask this, but do they have a rate card with services
Well,
and costs?
they did talk about that. They said that their repair has a fair price.
Well, I'm looking right here, and it says, this repair. You're seeing. Then all of a sudden, there's one right here that says $500 an hour.
Whoa, what's that?
What in the world?
No, but probably plumbing. That must be plumbing.
What does it say?
That must be plumbing.
Each job is different according to what you're wanting done.
yeah.
Well, that's true.
I bet it is. But what I'm saying is their clientele has to all be women with no husbands. Because there's not a husband alive that needs something repaired. Someone like me that can't fix anything. I'm not calling it something called rent a husband.
Rick, look at here.
Never.
Pull repair.
By the way, I think we finally got that done.
Oh, really?
It took me about 10 years.
Yeah, it only took 10, 12 years to finally find out what was really leaking.
Well, it is funny what you see out there in the world. It's
It
like
is.
that time
It is.
that the Passion of the Christ was on, and y'all had the van with the sticker on it.
Right. But that was a mistake.
Follow me to the.
Well, are you going to say it? I wouldn't say it right now.
Well, he's on edge today.
He is. He's going around rock.
He's
really not here.
What did it say? What did the sign say?
Okay, we had a van that we were
Follow
putting.
me to the Passion House, right?
Yeah, and the van had doors that opened.
Even that alone.
Yeah. Well, it had what it was a place. If we can remember what the good intentions were.
That's right. Yeah.
Sure. And we know good intentions has made a really good road. It's paved.
Right.
But anyway, and the Passion of the Christ was out, and people were coming out who didn't really understand what we believe.
Yeah, it was an outreach. Yeah.
And they came out rattled, wanting some questions answered. So they set up rented a house. It was right across from one of the theaters, and we would say, if you want to go over there's a van that's saying, come over here, and we'll talk to you about what you just saw. And it was a great idea from one of my friends. Passion House. Maybe we didn't think that through like we should have.
Yeah.
But then some other friends of ours were in the sign company the same company made signs here and even did the mobile assault broadcast vehicle after a redo there. But magnetic signs on the side of the van, but unfortunately you needed two magnetic signs so the door could open.
Yeah, so you have to cut it.
A one piece would cover, you couldn't open the door.
Right.
Well, unfortunately, OUSE was one and HO was the other.
It was on the other side.
Yeah, and so when one of them fell off because of the rain, because
the back one fell off.
Yeah, it said "Follow me to the Passion Hole."
The USC had gone was removed.
Gone.
Yeah, off.
Yeah. So
you looked, Rick, and there was a whole line of cars behind you.
Yeah. Now we did have a crowd, but it was.
It looked like everybody coming to the Field of Dreams.
Yeah.
The lights coming out of the corn everywhere.
But do not miss that the van that had "Follow me to the Passion Hole" on it was a church van.
Yeah.
Don't miss that. Do not miss that.
Gosh,
it's one of the greatest stories of all time.
You can't write a movie script that funny.
No, it's on the best stuff. You can get that on iTunes.
Yep.
Yeah.
If they ever do Rick and Bubba the movie, that scene will be in there.
Oh, you better believe it. Those magnetic signs, they struggle in rain.
Yeah.
They struggle in rain.
Or around pranksters.
Yes. We'll come back. Let's go phone calls next. Find out what's
like one
on
of the husbands has emailed us, actually.
Really? Yeah. 866 We Be Big.
Look at that.
All kinds of lines available. We'll talk to you next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So we're back.
Well, and just to make the point, and again, I understand what they're saying. Don't know them. I'm sure they do a great job. They got a nice sign and a pretty good-looking truck. But what if it said rent a wife now?
Right, that for house cleaning. Everybody's saying,
sorry, guys.
Your broken heart.
all right, to the phones we go. Renee is standing by. Renee, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you today?
I'm doing good.
Thanks for the call, and thanks for having a good phone.
Well, thank you. I have used the rent a husband now several times.
So, are you married?
I'm not.
Okay. Well, see, there you go. The perfect clientele. It's
And I told him the first time that I wrote him a check, I said, I feel real funny about writing this check to you.
yeah. Yeah, that's that thing you ask, who do I write the check to? And you're just hoping, please don't say.
Yeah, you hope they've got another name, like
Right.
a corporate name,
Yeah,
like
right.
ABC Enterprises.
Write something. Please don't make me write a check to rent a husband.
But you know what? Be sure to fill out that 4 line on the
Right,
bottom.
yes.
Well, I was going to put services rendered,
No.
but I thought, maybe I better not.
Yeah, I'd be more descriptive than that, I think.
Yeah. Did they do
Like replace the shower head.
You're right.
You know?
Yeah.
So did they do a good job for you?
He did a wonderful job for me, and I have actually called him back several times to do other things for me. His wife was actually the one that came up with the name.
Well, there's a lot of different couples have different attitudes.
Y'all gonna think I'm crazy. Show him
Different
again,
people
Adler.
look at it
They're
different
not,
ways.
They're not
Yeah.
from Huntsville, are they?
I think we know him.
No,
Okay.
he's not from Huntsville.
Okay.
You got us knowing him now.
You know how we
Hey,
are with
thanks, Renee.
faces. I'm terrible with names. I'm pretty good with faces. We've met that guy before.
Doesn't this just feel?
I think Helms is going to the World Series with him.
No, you could
Sitting in a booth with Dave.
you could rent him for the game.
Would y'all stop all that?
Okay. All right, let's continue. Parker and Albertville. Parker, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you today?
Hey, fellas, how y'all doing today?
We're
Fantastic.
great.
Wonderful, good. Hey, I was thinking about probably a little bit of a better slogan. If you ever out in Birmingham, and I know obviously you guys are, John's Plumbing. They got that slogan: we repair what your husband fixed.
Yeah.
I think that's a really good.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah,
That's
that
good.
is.
That's a good one right
That's
there.
good right there.
And we're not going to let Greg chime in on any businesses and their little
No,
mottos,
we've gotten
'cause
rid of him.
We've already
He's not
heard-
even in
we,
here.
we hear
Yeah.
enough of those.
He's
every
not-
day.
he's not
And he's
even-
got one particular he loves to
he
quote.
loves
yeah.
it.
Yeah, I mean it's.
He loves it. Paul in Mobile. Paul, go ahead.
Hey, Rick, in the framework of the husband story y'all just did, you do remember the hot man in the deli, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hot man in the deli.
Da, da, da,
Well, yeah,
da.
sometimes you can't help it. I mean, you try to turn it down, ain't nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Please look,
rough out there,
please look
too.
what he's doing. He is having to stack his paper. He has put peanut
Paperweights.
M&Ms out.
I'm using M&Ms as
are you
paperweight.
wait a minute,
What are you doing?
Are you using peanut M&Ms for paperweight?
What are you in the world?
They're
That is-
fine. They see they're holding the paper down. They're not blowing anywhere.
Yeah, but that paper's about to get loose.
Yeah.
I know how many's laying over there.
Yeah.
Jason in Alabama. Jason, go
Hot
ahead.
man in the deli.
Jason, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good.
Great.
Hey, I got a quick question. How much is a 30-second commercial spot, live commercial spot for you guys?
A lot of it has to do with it. Was it a busy time of year? Or are we struggling?
So now we're
Few
going
$100
into
bucks.
the second 5-minute session. So now we're going into the second 5-minute session about the rent-a-husband.
Yeah, we're into thousands of dollars at this point.
Thousands of dollars.
Well, no, I'm gonna put it down as priceless.
Probably tens of thousands at this point.
Genius marketing is going to be on the internet forever now. Podcasts, YouTube archives. So I think it's genius. I love it.
Yeah.
It's me.
I know. I remember the first time that I was
wanna
listening,
call it.
and they get to the chorus, and I'm like,
Yeah.
you tilt your head just a little bit there.
Contact us.
Let's go to Chad.
Yeah, where's Todd at?
Yeah,
Todd, come in here.
Todd's on I-65. Todd, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Biggest. How y'all doing this morning?
We're doing good.
Hey, listen, funny story on that lady about services rendered. My daddy went out of town to work one time. He got laid off, so he would just mail Mama checks back. You know, this is in the early 80s before direct deposit and all this stuff. Long story short, he was writing on the bottom of these checks, services rendered, for about 4 months straight. Every time my mom would go deposit a $700, $800, $900 check, he was reading services rendered. She could never figure out why the bank ladies were laughing at her every time she deposited his check.
I'm your handyman.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Jason in the great state of Tennessee. Jason, go ahead.
How you doing this morning, fellas?
Fired up and ready.
We're good.
Similar situation. Watch what you say and how you say it. I loaded at a place, and the guy loaded me asked about my boss man. And said, he don't come down here much anymore, does he? Is he getting all the good loads? And I said, yeah, he ought to be. He's sleeping with the dispatcher.
Oh.
Well, his dispatcher is his wife, who is also the owner of the company.
Right. You didn't clarify
Therefore, I did not clarify that for 2 or 3 minutes, and it come back to bite me.
that. Oh, really? Yeah.
You got to watch what you say.
Yeah, you really do. You tried to do a little marriage joke there.
Yeah. I've heard several of those stories where the wife works in the office and things. You've heard some of them too, Rick. I'm not going to repeat them right now.
No,
would you really need to be repeated?
because that just defeats the whole reason we remove Greg from the studio.
Yeah.
If you're just going to go ahead and say what he's going to say. Anyway.
But if you have company cars,
Here we go.
and the wife gets an upgrade before some of the other people that works there. Sometimes people go, well, how did you get, why did you get an update? And sometimes they explain it to them.
They do.
Yeah.
Max in Alabama.
How's that?
Max, go ahead. That's good.
Shave and a haircut.
Mac. That's it.
I've always wanted to do that.
Hey. Thanks, buddy. Glad you got that done today.
What if they cut hair?
Let's go to Anonymous in Alabama. Anonymous, go ahead.
Morning, guys. How we doing?
Fantastic.
Hey, we so in a politically correct world, we got to call. What do we call a bullpen in a softball game? We call that a heifer corral.
Oh my goodness!
Right.
Oh my goodness! Oh my!
Or a heifer pen.
Yeah.
Cow corral, something like that. And on Bubba's intro, Rick, I need you to add. He talked about it earlier in the week. Freak of nature.
Okay.
The freak is in.
King's English, freak of nature.
Okay. All right.
That's it.
No wonder you're anonymous.
Yeah.
Right. Throwing that out there. Mm-hmm. And whispering, too. He didn't want anybody
I think
hear
I know
him.
who that was.
You do?
Yeah,
I do think I do, too. All right, we'll be back. 866 We Be Big is our number.
I see the areas the husbands serve here, and one of them is Huntsville, Alabama. I wonder if I can hire him to do some work on my parents' house. What do you think? No?
You can't have a check that you write that has, I see right here, you as a husband.
No, you're right.
Wrote something to rent a husband. You can't do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, Relief Factor, teaming up with the Rick and Bubba Show. Here comes an email out of the great state of Mississippi. Pamela. She said, on the first day, I woke up after taking Relief Factor. Muscles I'd been fighting with to relax. I could feel it giving me a longer range of motion. Taking this product's like pouring hot water over ice, just melts away the inflammation. Day by day, I can feel my bones moving back into place, my tendons, muscles loosening so that I can stretch further, and of course, more pain disappearing. Thank you, Relief Factor, from Pamela in Mississippi. 1995, it's all natural. As we struggle for whatever reason with aches and pains, if it's tied to inflammation, why not attack that inflammation naturally? These are 4 botanicals that we've researched scientifically for a while. They're really working on some things that are natural that can help all of us that are aging a little bit. And they discovered kind of the Avengers of inflammation naturally, because a lot of the stuff that helps you with pain, it's masking it, and they're not designed to be a lifestyle, because they can have side effects. But this is all natural. So $19.95, get 3 weeks. I take Relief Factor every day. A $19.95 quick start pack. You also can find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so we got some stuff happening in the political world. Those politicians, aren't they something? Aren't they a blast?
I've got too much time on my hands.
And anytime they got time,
I've got too much
not good.
time on my
Here we
hands,
go.
and it's taking away,
Somebody say,
taking away
I say
from
it's
me.
too much time on my hands. Bubba, this takes on the Democratic Party, even though they've got a lot of power right now. There's disarray because the far leftists, the progressives, are screaming that I guess the other Democrats, I don't know what you call the ones that aren't as far left as AOC and that
the
bunch.
more moderate.
Yeah, I guess what we call them moderate is a stretch, but compared to the others, I guess they are. But like this, they just like this $3.5 trillion tax package that the Democrats want. The progressives say not enough.
Yeah.
Bernie and AOC, not enough. Mm-hmm. And so Pelosi is going to be questioned. And Pelosi's already been on record. When she's in her safe haven of handpicked reporters, she does not like to be pressed on things.
No.
And so she's going to walk away from the podium here. Reporters are pressing her on the Democrats in disarray. That's our first one in our political update. Here we go.
Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker.
Thank you all
A simple
very much.
question. Are you holding an infrastructure vote today? Have you made that decision?
Wow. I'm out of here.
Where's your mask, Nancy? Where's your mask?
Look, she didn't know where to go. Look, doesn't know where to go.
So are you holding an infrastructure vote today? Are you holding an infrastructure? Are you holding? That's very important.
You've lost your mask like you've lost your brain.
I want you to listen.
My favorite word is the word. Is the word. The word. Isn't it a beautiful word when you think of it? Word.
So that little last laugh you hear there, listen to her doing that laugh. This is what I mean. Listen to the laugh.
Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker.
Thank you all
A simple
very
question. Are you holding an infrastructure vote today? Have you made that decision?
How dare you ask that question?
All right, look. Now she's gonna stop. Oh, I forgot. Look, they're telling her you're not putting the charade on. You've forgotten the
Are you
charade.
holding an infrastructure?
I gotta get my.
She's a laugh ender.
Oh yeah. Well, what was that? What did we just see and hear?
Rick, the current deal.
I know it's SpaceX Day. I'm sorry for bringing this up.
The current deal on the table, last I heard, and this has been moving around. They have the $1 trillion deal over here on the side, and the progressives are saying we're not voting for it before we get this bigger one. Well, everybody else is saying vote on this one, get it going, get it out there.
Right.
It's $1 trillion. We throw that around like you throw around a $10 bill.
Oh, you're right.
So they wanted this big 3.5 whatever deal. And the last number I heard, Joe Manchin from West Virginia said 1.5. He and the senator from Arizona have since moved that number, and the last I heard, they were agreeable to 1.85 trillion on this package. AOC and the squad said, look, they're saying the 3 wasn't enough. We're not interested in 1.8. So Biden and Nancy are trying to get that together. So
back to the ever-changing world and what I say disastrous strategy of vaccine mandates. Disastrous. The problems this is causing and will continue to cause these mandates are to be done away with, and I mean immediately. But so de Blasio, everyone's favorite communist in New York City, has the vaccine mandates on everybody that works for the city, and he is going to run into some issue here with unions because they're telling him, we think we're going to lose 20% of our manpower, and firehouses will close when this deadline hits at 5 p.m. So in New York, it's today. And here's some of that going on here. Here's the protest. So this is those that are firefighters. Look at them; they will not be told that they must take a vaccine. No one's ever explained to someone who has natural antibodies why they need a vaccine. We just take your jab and shut up and go back to work. Yeah. But anyway, so
I wish we'd follow the science on this.
Right. Well,
it'd be a nice change, wouldn't it?
Well, remember, we have to follow the science that is preferred.
Yeah, a version of.
But
science.
Anyway, think about this: the unions now are talking to de Blasio, saying, "Hey, we're about to lose 20% of our workforce here."
And that's
a real problem.
That's a big deal when it comes, especially to firefighters, because you're going to leave some areas uncovered.
Well, this is one of those
and
things.
Extend the time that somebody could react to a fire, which is going to make a difference in life and death, or losing a structure.
Well, the problem you have here, this is that thing that that tyrants do. When a tyrant or a bully, and it is funny that the Democrats claim they want to eradicate the world of bullies when they're some of the biggest bullies on the block. This is what happens when a tyrant threatens you and it doesn't work. Then it just turns into disarray because they don't really know what to do next. If you don't take this vaccine, you're fired. Okay. And then we're coming back and we're going to protest that we can't have our job because we won't let you, the government, put a pharmaceutical into our bodies against our will.
Mm-hmm.
And so they don't really know what to do when people won't do what they say after they've scared them, because what they think you'll do is say, well, I won't lose my job over this. And then they get their way. So they don't really know what to do when people say, no, you're not going to threaten me into doing this. So it's this problem. It's going to be a big problem.
Yeah, and it continues. I mean, we've heard from people at universities. We've heard about coaches. We've heard this. We've heard that. And, Rick, in one that I'll be jumping into today, the state of Florida and Governor DeSantis is suing President Joe Biden, NASA Administrator Bill Nelson, and other federal officials over the White House COVID-19 vaccine mandate for federal contractors. In a lawsuit, a copy which was given to DailyMail.com, the governor of Florida and the Attorney General, Ashley Moody, alleged that Biden's sweeping vaccine order will cause harm and damage to all of Florida. A spokesperson for DeSantis' office said that he believes no one should have to choose between a jab and a job. Now, keep in mind, in Florida, vaccinations are not mandatory, and that because of NASA, it's NASA's primary launching spot there at Kennedy Space Center. And he says that this is crazy. Because Florida's employees are generally not required to be vaccinated, the challenged actions threaten Florida with a loss of millions of dollars in future contracting opportunities and put undue pressure on Florida to create new policies in exchange for existing ones, which threatens Florida with damage, the lawsuit says.
So now we've got a lawsuit against Joe Biden.
Yeah, well, this is part of the thing, and I don't want to get too much into the high grass on this today, but I'm going to the launch today, and I can be allowed to go to the launch today, and I had to provide a negative COVID test that I took earlier this week, and that is the current status. But after December the 8th, you're not going to be able to get in there without being fully vaccinated. So maybe my last trip for a long time.
And don't forget that the word fully vaccinated will also change.
Yeah.
That's also a moving
You remember
target.
first off, it was 2 shots. then they said, oh, those that are challenged or compromised or have a special situation, we're going to get them a booster shot. Well, now the boosters moved to the total population. Now they're saying if you're immunocompromised, you may need a second booster. And they're going to change the definition to fully vaccinated. You got to have all 3. Then it'll eventually be all 4. And it's just, do we not see what's happening here?
15 minutes to the top of the hour. There's the update. We'll take some more of your phone calls when we come back right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another.
It's 9 minutes to the top of the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number, and we thank you for being with us. Phone calls coming in. We sure would love to chat with you. They're wide open right now. Georgia is Julie checking in out of the Peach State. Hey, Julie, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
Hey, Rick and Bubba. I'm pretty good. I'm a little livid right now because I'm a mom of a Air Force soldier, and he joined like 2 years ago. And we've been hearing about the mandate come down, and he's been trying to get the religious and exemption, and he hasn't been successful with that because he had a Mormon chaplain and he got a Protestant chaplain, sent it up, and his commanding officer told him this week, either you sign voluntary separation or you get the shot or you get in trouble. What are you going to do, son? And so he signed the voluntary separation, but they're not going to let him out till April 1st. And he has no benefits what to show for that. It's like 2 years he didn't even have anything. He can't even say he's a veteran. They're just kicking him out, just like a lot of other soldiers.
Well,
Soldier Carson.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to ask. What is voluntary separation? I didn't think you could just opt out of the military.
We don't know. It's just I've asked my family that's been in the military. Nobody knows what this voluntary separation means. I've asked my son. And he said, they just pushed it in front of me and told me either do this or get in trouble.
Well,
so
it's going to be a long and hard road. But, I would think of it this way. When you sign up to be a soldier in the military, you're signing up to fight a battle. And this is a battle from within. So you're going to have to kind of approach it the same way. Yeah. It's going to take time, but I would get a good lawyer, and when you get booted out, whatever you want to call it, go ahead and file a lawsuit, because there's going to be probably 400,000 other people do the same thing.
Yeah, I think the number we had on yesterday's show or the day before was 468 or something like that.
And this is going to be landmark. And what'll happen is when we get to a real close election, one party will decide to pay those people damages to try to buy their vote. Just like they're doing now with the families. As you see, we're going to pay the illegals that come in, that they were separated from their family. Biden's wanting to pay them $450,000 a person. You heard me right.
Yeah, this y'all we can dive into that.
That's real, okay? So what you need to do is circle the wagons. It's going to be hard. It's going to take time. But if they kick you out, file a lawsuit. That is your right as an American. This is nothing more than a war. You're going against a foreign power. You're having to go against enemies from within. File the lawsuit. It's going to take time. I'm sure there'll be class action lawsuits. And eventually, they will pay you to try to get your vote. It's going to take time. It's going to be ugly, and you're not going to like it. But eventually, you can prevail.
But can you imagine the state of our military if 468,000 people are in the same situation this guy's in?
Yeah, well, Rick, sure. It's going to be a disaster.
Can you even imagine?
It's going to be a disaster
These mandates
that's not needed. It's not needed. And here's another one we talked about the other day, I think even more concerning. We have 100 of our top scientists at Los Alamos, nuclear, who have been relieved of their job because they refused to get a mandate.
Say that number again.
100 of our top nuclear scientists. So what do? How are they going to feed their family? Well, the Chinese will be standing there with checks, ready to hire them for their businesses, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So this is one of the most idiotic things we have ever done. We have the Chinese who has recently tested a hypersonic missile capable of circling the Earth several times before it drops a nuclear weapon on us. And we're worried about who's got skirts on and who's been vaccinated. Mm-hmm. And they are building missiles and technology that we don't have. And that's and we're worried about pronouns, I think was the quote I heard in Congress yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Can I ask a question?
And we have people, by the way, that won't go by any pronoun, just so you know.
And I don't know the answer.
Well,
to
you're
this,
not a person.
Okay, and I don't want to be jumped on, but I do have to ask this. Mm-hmm. Does the military not already require you to have like 15 different vaccines?
Yes.
So at that point, do they offer religious exemption for any of those? And here's the reason I ask that. If that's the case, why didn't you do that then? to me, this seems more political than religious.
Well, I think,
I think that's okay.
Yeah.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But I think that's going to be the argument that they throw back on the folks trying to get these exemptions.
No, yeah. What the real issue
Does that make sense?
No, what the real issue is, people will say, because you hear the Democrats using that all the time, but what people will say, whether you agree with it or not, like your deal, is, the vaccines that I took with no problem have been around for a really, really long time.
Yeah.
And we have decades and decades and decades
of science and testing. And
this is something that was rushed to market that I'm not even convinced is a must. And also, I may have natural antibodies. You wouldn't give me any of these other vaccines if I had a natural antibody to it. But you wouldn't put the measles vaccine in me if I'd already had measles.
But people file religious exemptions for these too.
Right,
so is that in place for those? Is my question. For those 15 to 17, whatever the number is. I know it's at least 15, maybe more.
Yeah.
Is there a religious exemption in there for those? And can they do that?
Yeah, that's the problem with the religious exemption. If you were ever old enough to make the decision for yourself and you didn't have a problem with one from a religious standpoint, not a scientific standpoint.
Correct.
And then you say, well, this one bothers me on my religious conviction. I do think you have a problem there.
That's
but
where I'm
But the
going.
real issue is you probably should oppose it from the point of you think that you're being forced to put something in your body against your will that you don't think somebody has the authority to do that. And that's because you are going to have a problem there if you were old enough to make that decision. Now, if my mom and daddy made me take vaccines, and now I'm a grown woman or grown man, and I'm bothered that I was given those vaccines from a religious standpoint, fetal cells, whatever it may be, then I think you're not being inconsistent because you didn't make that decision.
Yeah.
But if you have taken vaccines as an adult, and the religious conviction wasn't there, but now there is with this, I do think you'll have a problem.
Yeah, I do too.
I think too, when you join the military, you understand you're going to be given a certain amount of that, especially parts of the world you go to.
Yeah.
I think this is kind of coming from the other side. It's after the fact. It's new.
Right.
We don't know.
It is different.
Yeah, it is 100% different.
But I think too, where they're going to get hung on this, if I understand the legal eagles, there is a thing called a religious exemption.
Right.
And let's just say, and we'll use small numbers to make this easy, say that the military got 100 of them. You carry them to court, you were denied. And the judge looks at the 100 that were submitted, and the military granted none of them. They're going, well, you're not allowing accommodations for religious convictions, so they're going to rule against them.
Yeah.
But if they've given them 50 and denied 50, they're going, they are trying to make accommodations. Now, the Constitution doesn't say what rules they got to go by, but it says they have to look at that. So I think the real question is, are they giving it a legitimate look from the eyes of the law? That's what I've heard some people say, and that may be wrong because I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's
let me give you one other thing. I got an email here from someone saying, dealing with that issue, there is a group that is specializing in this called Liberty Counsel.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah. And their website's real easy. It's www.lc.org. lc.org. And they are seeking an injunction to stop the mandate representing military, federal employees, and contractors.
Top of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
7.5 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. You want to reach us now? You can. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. How about Rick and Bubba University, the podcast? Bubba Watkins is our guest this weekend.
Who?
I'm sorry, I was eating a breakfast taco.
Is he using an umbrella?
Chewing and talking doesn't usually not in training for radio, but another hour ready to go. Y'all ready? So your phone calls will start the hour, but do catch the podcast this weekend. Bubba Watkins, his new book, Up and Down, is ready to go. I said it right that time.
You said Watkins.
What's his name?
Watson.
Watson, okay. I don't
we
know.
all look. Do you see all our heads snap around?
Bubba Watson.
I thought you were messing with us.
No, honestly, I told y'all I don't have anything to do with golf, and I know y'all believe me now. But anyway, but he, I did like him as a human being, though, and got a lot out of that interview. So
you're talking about Bubba Watkins?
yeah, and also now his brother's Deshaun that plays for Houston.
Yes, yeah, same family.
Is it the same family?
Yeah.
Everybody say, Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy Adler here, and welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussy.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for letting us do what we do.
Do what we do. Phone calls coming in. Let's go to Julie out of Birmingham, listening to 104.7 WZZK. Hey, Julie.
Hey, how are y'all?
Good, real good.
So my brother-in-law is rent-a-husband now.
Mm-hmm.
My sister is the one that came up with that name. He was working at 3M in the maintenance department. He's an electrician, and he was just burnt out at his job. He'd been there for so long.
Yeah.
And they were just spitballing about what they could do. And she was like, well, you're just so handy. I just wonder if other people would benefit from that and pay for services like that. So they tested it out on a few people that they know. And here we are. He's got a truck. He's got the.
So are they swingers?
Oh no.
Okay.
No.
Well, I mean,
Rick,
I was just you gotta ask that. I mean,
do you though?
What'd you hear the conversation we're having?
Rick.
Did you hear the conversation we're having?
Ma'am, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I've heard it. No, it's fine. We love you guys. Y'all are awesome. We have a great sense of humor. So
well,
it's
obviously been a good day
for
you.
with that, but
yeah,
it's
yeah, that's funny. Yeah, it's
a
a great idea.
great job.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a name you'll remember. I'll tell you
I'd hate
that.
to pull up at my house and that truck be there.
Yeah, right. Look, it feels weird enough when the UPS guy won't just move on.
Right. Yeah. That's why you have ring cameras.
Yeah, well, you ever had the UPS guy decide he's going to catch up on his paperwork sitting in your driveway?
Yeah.
It made you kind of nervous. Well, he's been there a while, hasn't he? So let's continue. Brian in the great state of Alabama.
Yeah,
Brian, go ahead.
Come on, Brian.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Fired up. We just love it.
Okay, well, I own a company that is called Rent a Husband, a honey-do list.
It's called Honey-Do List?
Yeah, well, the company is called Rent a Husband, and on the side of my van it says honey-do list.
Oh, okay. All right.
I didn't understand. I understand what a honeydew list is, but I didn't understand
His
what
phone was not
That's
the greatest.
on the side of
as
his
we
truck,
have seen.
it says.
Oh, on his truck.
No. He literally I think I'm gonna try this. I think he was making a joke. I don't think he was being serious. I think what he was trying to say, I thought in the beginning, then the truck thing threw me. Oh, we all have a version of Rent a Husband. It's called a honeydew list. But then he said it's on the side of my truck. But I don't think.
We were battling two things. We had a bad connection, and he had a little bit of an impediment.
Yeah, Greg.
He did.
I think that was his phone cutting out, Greg.
No, there was a little impediment there. I screened him. Doesn't make him a bad person, guys. We all have stuff.
Boy,
this show's full of. You're gonna get more hate email from that lady that didn't like the way we talked to callers.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Sherry in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Sherry, go ahead. Welcome to Rick and Bubba. Let's see.
Why do we even do it?
Can't see those numbers over there.
Goodness.
Sherry, go ahead. Welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, and talking about the Rent-A-Husband reminded me of a story that's probably 80 to 100 years old. I'm not totally sure. But my friend's mother tells the story about when she met Charlie Pride. He had done well with his singing, and he had moved to a pretty good part of Texas, and he had a pretty good house. And she was driving by one day, and she didn't know Charlie Pride, and she saw this man mowing the lawn, and she went and she said to him, "Hey, how much would you charge me to mow my lawn?" And he looked at his front porch and he said, "See that woman on the porch? She sleeps with me at night." And my friend's mother was aghast and took off.
Charlie said, "I tell you what, ain't but one woman make me get there and do this."
Charlie.
Yeah, there it is.
Charlie Pride.
The story's hundreds of years old.
Well, you know what? It had our attention. You had our attention at Charlie Pride.
Did I ever tell you I went to the birthplace of Charlie Pride?
No.
Sledge, Mississippi.
You did not tell us that.
Sure did.
What took you there?
Sign out front.
Why did
Ice
you?
storm
Okay.
in the Mississippi Delta.
We
It's
continue.
that hometown of Charlie Pride.
Let's go to Randy in Huntsville. We have this story today, I think. Randy, 100.3 The River. Go ahead, Randy.
Hey, gentlemen, how are y'all?
Good.
We're great.
Yeah, Randy.
I need your help because I'm going to lose my mind. I think you just said that you may have it. The story of them taking the elementary kids on a field trip to a gay bar.
Yeah, we have that story today. Broward County.
Yeah, here's the other thing, too. Not only did they do this, they take pictures of the kids and then post the pictures of the kids online. So now you've got my kid in a gay bar, and you got pictures of my kid online.
Is that real?
Yeah, it says right here, it said that the post that Fox.
How do I pray for these people and not punch somebody in the face? Because that's two alternatives, and that is so hard for me to grasp right now.
Yeah, it really is. This did happen. Rosie's Bar and Grill.
How about a field trip to any bar?
You're
Probably
right.
not a good thing.
Probably not a good idea.
What was the purpose? I don't.
Well,
follow.
I'll read the purpose about what they put out, and this is what this is Wilton Manors Elementary field trip, and here is what this person who was in charge at the school. This is what they posted with a picture of the children at Rosie's Bar and Grill, a gay bar. I was so honored to be invited to chaperone Wilton Manors Elementary field trip to the incredible Rosie's. The students and I had a fun walk over and learned a lot about our community. A huge thank you to Rosie's Bar and Grill for hosting this special field trip every year. So I don't know why a school. This is happening a lot with the drag queens coming in reading to kids and and this and that. We had a school in Missouri that is crowned the first male homecoming queen, and the male's out there in a gown jumping up and down when crowned homecoming queen. And I guess what I'm trying to figure out, and this is I think where people have problems. When did the government schools decide it was their job to introduce our children to the gay and lesbian community? When did they decide that was their decision? I think that's what parents should do. I think it ought to be parents when it comes to these kind of things. I mean, when it comes to this world and people's different convictions and belief systems and things involving gender and sexuality, that's really not the school's area of authority. And of course, I will say this, in all fairness to the school board, I doubt very seriously that they take these kids on field trips without sending a letter home, do they?
Yeah, well,
it may be the parents let.
You know how hard it is to go on a field trip anywhere,
right? So I don't know how it all works or who had permission or who didn't, but the idea is a very bad one. It's for all the reasons the caller talked about and others, and what we're seeing is. This is, and I saw a great tweet from Daryl Harrison. I don't know if you ever follow him, but I just saw this out there. So and it ties to all this. And you saw the male jumping up and down in the gown and all these things going on. And everybody keeps treating this like these are great moments in American history. To what Mr. Harrison said, and I would agree. No, these are great moments of our depravity. This is not things that is history. This is showing our depravity. That's all this is showing, and so if these things, like I say, want to be people's own personal stuff, then they have the right to do that. But the problem is they're deciding to try to take our children's point of view when they're very, very susceptible to being influenced, when they're trying to figure out their view, and instead of your parents or your church helping with that. They're saying we're going to introduce him to something you may not even be ready for him to be introduced to.
Rick and Bubba.
Bubba, an update. If you and the mom that called a minute ago, if you have loved ones serving our military with this vaccine mandate deal, there is an update.
Rick, this is going to probably make a confusing situation even more confusing. This is from 4 hours ago from Fox News, and it is the right date today, okay? It says a Washington, D.C. District Court judge issued a temporary restraining order late Thursday that prevents both civilian and active duty military plaintiffs from being terminated after they sued the Biden administration over religious exemptions to COVID-19 vaccines. And it says none of the civilian employee plaintiffs will be subject to discipline while his or her request for a religious exemption is pending, according to the district judge. Now, the judge also ruled that active duty military plaintiffs whose religious exemption requests have been denied will not be disciplined or separated during the pending of this appeal. The name of the court case is Church versus Biden. Fitting, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
So take that for what it's worth, but note it says plaintiffs. You have to be signed on to that lawsuit, is what I'm seeing here. So
if you're not a plaintiff,
get with your attorney and check it out.
All right, so you brought up something you mentioned earlier, since it's called Church versus Biden. Didn't you tell me that Biden's supposed to meet with the Pope? Is it today?
Yeah, he's meeting with him, I think, right now or this morning.
And you were asking, what do you think the Pope will have to say? Because if you understand the Christian Church and the Catholic part of the Christian Church, the tenets really of Christianity completely, it doesn't matter what denomination or what church you're part of. If it's biblically based, then there's some things that are pretty straightforward that Biden opposes in Scripture. So do you think that, like some of the parish priests that have said he cannot take communion,
refuse to give it to him
because he's living in deliberate perpetual sin with no repentance, and is embracing
there's several issues for sure. The abortion issue is probably front and center.
Marriage,
right?
And so gender. So will Pope Francis have a word with him? I don't think so, because I think Pope Francis is one of our more liberal popes that we've had, and you suggested he might be asking for some relief.
Well, I don't.
mean, I'm not saying that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what this meeting is about. But we do know, as you said, several local parishes have refused communion.
Yep.
Biden clearly didn't like it.
Right.
Is embarrassed by it because he claims to be a good Catholic.
But he's not. Not by the way he lives.
And so I don't know if the Pope will say to him, hey, Mr. President, we've got some tenets here you're not in line with. And so that's the problem. We're not going to change. Or the president will say, hey, Joey, look, I need you to
hey, Joey.
I need an edict sent down that says do not refuse the President of the United States communion. Communion.
Now you mess it up so bad I can't even say it.
I know, communion.
Is Bubba Watkins coming?
And he may lean on him and say, look, if you don't, I may start taxing some of that property or something. I don't know. So I don't know what the meeting's about. I don't know who will be looking for what out of this. May have nothing to do with any of it. Who knows?
Well, would you say, because I'm not Catholic, so I don't understand the hierarchy completely, but I have some understanding of it.
Right.
Right. Now, this is what I think I have right. At the top of the hierarchy of authority on earth sits the Pope.
Yes.
Am I correct?
That is what I understand too, Rick.
So if I'm a parish priest, I'm under the authority of the Pope. Yes?
Indirectly, but
then you got bishops that are kind of the regional.
I think you have like somebody in charge of continents, somebody in charge of countries, somebody in charge of states, somebody, it kind of, and that may not be the right breakdown, but you know what I'm saying.
To the point you're making, if I deny the president who claims to be Catholic communion because I don't think he's living it,
right?
It's not a stumble. I mean, he is defiantly going against God's standard on some big issues, okay?
Right.
So it's not that he's having a hard time or whatever. So the priests rightfully in the parishes that have denied him are correct biblically to say no.
Matter of fact, we just did that in the Wednesday Bible study. The Apostle Paul says, if you don't take this in the right way, you're drinking God's judgment on you, and you're bringing God's judgment on you. He even says that's why some of y'all have gotten sick and died,
right?
Because you're not taking this tradition and what Jesus, this ordinance that Jesus handed down. You're not doing it correctly, and you're bringing God's judgment. So the priests are doing the right thing by denying it, but then I guess the next person that could tell them they got to do it would be a bishop. Well, if the bishops aren't doing it, then Biden runs to the Pope. The Pope overrules the bishops, I would think, in authority.
Eventually, it would trickle down that way.
Right.
My understanding.
But look, he may not be having that conversation at all. This may be nothing more than a meaningless photo op where the Pope doesn't get on him and he doesn't say anything about the Pope, and they just shake hands, get the picture made, and this makes Biden almost like, hey, look, I'm a good Catholic. Look, the Pope's getting his picture made with me. I don't know.
Did you know that the Vatican has its own astronomy department, its own telescope?
I did know
and
that.
all that.
I did know that. I did.
I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, I learned about that when I went to Rome. I did. I got to go and see all that. It was it's quite the setup. It is quite the setup.
Always looking for signs.
Yep.
And strange things.
Yep. By the way, it has a big wall around it.
Yeah, it does. And a gate.
Right.
And nobody, you have to have permission to go in.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba. Thanks for being with us. CarShield.com. If your warranty is over on your automobile, and you're like, all right, so the next thing that happens here, something breaks down, this is going to be on me. I'm going to have to write that check. Well, you might want to go to CarShield.com and get a protection plan. They've got some great ones that will, if it's a covered repair, they'll pay the ASC certified mechanic of your choice directly. You get 24/7 roadside assistance, and you even get your rental car covered at no charge. So get the protection now by going to carshield.com. Mention the code Bubba, we'll get you 10% off. You can also call them at 1-800-665-2157. Mention the code Bubba. That'll also save you another 10% on the protection plan that you pick. Don't forget Bubba Watson with us this weekend on Rick and Bubba University. The podcast, his new book coming out November 2nd. We interview him. Really, don't miss podcast this weekend.
You saying car rental reminded me I got to rent a car today.
What?
And,
What do you mean? For your little trip?
Yeah. So if the Lord blesses us and we get where we're supposed to go, this afternoon I'll be ripping around Orlando in a rented SUV. That'll be fun.
Have you already done it? Is it wait on you?
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be. Yeah, but you know.
No, I know. Have you ever? Did I tell you the time that Big Love and I went to California and had to rent a car for the rest of the trip because there was no way to fly to where we had to go, and I get there and I had ordered one. Gosh, I hope I can remember this term. Yeah, I think I have it right. And so they didn't have it. And I said, well, wait a minute. I mean, where's my car?
Yeah.
And, remember the Jerry Seinfeld thing? I don't think y'all understand a reservation.
Yeah.
And
I ordered a car like a week ago.
And then they said, well, we do have a car here. I mean, and what we'll do is we won't upcharge you because we've messed it up, and you can have it at the same rate. And do you know what I told you a long time ago, but you may not remember it. I got in, Big Love and I got in. I'm talking about the Penske Turbo Mustang. And I took that thing on the long and winding roads of California, and buddy,
how about that?
Oh my goodness, it'd been so long since I'd had it on the floor.
How do you get one of those, nicer rides like that? Do you have to tell them? Is it an upgrade?
I think so.
When I've called before and I said, hey, I want something nice.
Yeah.
And when I get there, it didn't really fall under what I call nice.
No.
It's sufficient,
right?
But how you get a Tesla or something,
I think you have to get real specific.
Do you?
And they'll tell you whether they have it or not. They may not have it. But
did you get an app and join their club and all that so you could order it?
No. See, I didn't. I ended up with it because I didn't have the car. I just asked for a medium-sized car that I can drive a couple hours in. But hey, you think I didn't enjoy? What was funny, is that when Big Love and I pulled up in it where we were going, because everywhere I'd go, I would. And then there was the moment that was sometimes dads have hard questions, sometimes they have easy ones, and the easy one for me was, Dad, can I drive this? And that's a no.
Yeah, that'll be a big no.
And that one is dead on arrival. You will not be working through the 5 gears and working that clutch. In the Penske Turbo.
Straight shift.
Oh, yes.
Well, you wind her out.
Oh, yeah. If you're going to let it eat, you can't be sitting there doing automatic. Huh? You got to come through the gears.
I'm a little spoiled with automatic, though.
Now, you wish the hills in San Francisco weren't so steep, but
yeah, starting off.
Yeah, but once I got out there on the open road, buddy, I was really letting it eat. I had to.
Yeah, I'm excited about going to the free state of Florida.
Yeah, that will be fun.
It won't be a big difference from where we live, but
no, So let's see here. Okay, all right. So
I'm sure the lawsuit that DeSantis has filed against Biden and NASA will be a hot topic.
Florida's a different place to be. I every time I go to Florida, I feel very free.
You know what I'm not looking forward to because I don't go through it a lot and I don't know how to do it is the toll road stuff.
Unless I go to Key West, then I feel nervous.
So, and I think you may be fine. Well, I don't know how you're going, but I got a question here. Thank you for bringing this up.
All right.
So go through it. Of course, Braden actually had cash, which caught everybody off guard.
You talking about a toll road?
Yes.
And where were you?
Headed to Florida. We were going to Destin. This was like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, whenever it was. And we were like, we don't have cash. Sorry. Can't believe they don't take check cards. Or it's amazing.
The one that I go through all the time takes cards.
Well, this one didn't. Mm-hmm. And I said, man, do you have any cash? And Braden, for some reason, I don't know, not even sure why he had it. Hey, I've actually got some cash if y'all need it.
Where'd he get it?
I have no idea.
Grandparents?
Probably betting with his buddies. Who knows?
Our grandparents.
Because that's good. Yeah.
Is it a Bitcoin?
So he saved the day there. We didn't have to worry about it. But on the way back, of course, we didn't think of it. We had to go through it again. And they write you this little ticket or whatever and hand it to you. Well, of course, I've lost it. I have no idea where it's at.
Supposed to send in and pay later.
Yeah. And so, and there, of course, there's a fee for that,
Wouldn't
whatever.
it be easier just to set up where you could,
So my question is, are they going to get me for that?
Yep,
I
you're
mean,
going to
am
jail,
I going?
pal.
Because I haven't. Are they going to
You get
send
an
me
invoice.
something in the mail?
You'll get an
They'll
or-
find you.
You know
Is it
what,
like that ticket you get through Brantley?
Yeah, right. That's it. You'll get an invoice with the picture of your car tag on it.
Well, see, I've done that before.
Yeah,
that's.
Well, I'm talking, since you haven't paid it, they took a picture of it when you went through.
Well, then why wouldn't they just do that anyway?
Who knows?
Now,
Why do they do? Why does
somebody,
the government do anything?
Because they took time to write some stuff.
How
Then
much
can you
it cost?
pull up and get? Let me get your tag number and all this.
How much
and-
it costs to go across?
About $1.50.
What was $2 maybe something like
You
that?
could've-
It wasn't
that
$4.
changed thing,
$4.
The
I
cup
don't know.
holder ought to have that in it.
Well, I don't have any of that.
Somebody
laying
told
around.
me on the rental car, it's got the electronic thing on it,
Yeah.
and it'll just bill it straight to your credit card when you do it.
So the toll road that I have to use all the time going to Starkville because it's a shorter way, so I don't care. I remember thinking, so as long as Big Love is at Starkville, I'm gonna have to keep change in my cup holder.
You gotta have change.
Yeah.
And then they went to the debit card, and I was like, that's life changing. Yeah, and that's I never have to worry about it.
See that,
Remember
and you would think most everybody else
Real
that
quick,
has
too,
these,
happens quick.
especially in the middle
Swipe,
of a
go.
pandemic,
Didn't they
would
used to have it's
be
like
able
a
to do
big
that.
clear tub and you'd throw your change in it and it
Yes,
Yes, I've seen
no,
those
you're
before.
right, Greg.
You're
They
right.
used to do that. I used to think that
Old
was
school.
easy to manipulate,
You would think.
but I don't know why my mind always.
So
thinks
I'm
that way.
any day now. I'm expecting something to come in the mail that says you're going to have to go online and pay this.
That is correct.
Or the next time I go through, which who knows when that'll be.
Right.
Hey, by the way, we need extra here because you're not paying you.
Let me tell you what. You know the toll people, the people who run them, and it belongs to them. Then they give a percentage to the state. They make big jack.
Yes.
They invest in
Yeah,
it.
but
and build it.
but look at the money you got to lay out to pave that road.
They're let me tell you something.
You remember how much it is to pave?
Mm-hmm.
Just a mile.
They do all
It's
right.
Unbelievable.
They do all right.
Yeah, they do.
You know why? Once they get it going, they never ride through it again because they fly.
Yeah, they don't need no road.
They got their own plane now. And I mean, you think about how much that adds up.
Do y'all get nervous like me when you don't have the appropriate money?
Oh yeah, it's terrible.
I get sad.
I'm nervous right now thinking about going through it, and I don't know what lane to get in. I'm afraid somebody's going to be mad and honk. and
I hope you
stuff.
go through the fast pass line and don't have it.
Talking about
So what happens if you do that? Do they stop
Oh,
you?
everybody
Does a
hates-
gate go down?
Yeah,
or
everybody
what?
hates your guts.
A gate goes down?
You're stuck.
They don't just take a picture and send you.
Actually, I think they do. I don't know what
I
they do.
do think
I've
they-
never done it, so I don't know what they do.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people that travel to Orlando quite a bit, and I've heard from them this week, and they seem to have their act down, and I'm not one of them. So I'm like, God, I wish I had my act down on this a little better.
Yeah,
But you got to go to do it, so you get your act down.
Yeah, you got to have your act together.
Get in
Yeah, you
line.
do.
Well, see,
Get in line.
and here's the deal: like these people, I've gotten a couple emails. Hey, go to just buy a Sun Pass at any store for $25. I don't want to spend $25.
I'm
for
not
Sun
gonna be
Pass.
in there that
I'm not
much.
going in there, but once and back out. I don't need a $25.
That's like that
Sun
lane
Pass.
in Georgia you could get in. You remember that?
Oh yeah, I got in trouble for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can if
Took
you
me years
The
to
only
realize
time
the carpool line.
in my life where I need a Sun
With a
Pass
dime
is
and
one time in and one time out.
I am
idea.
shocked that Florida, for all their advancements, they don't have an ability to do a debit card.
It caught me off guard.
That's
too.
shocking.
And I was even
And
going,
you're telling me that
hey, we're in the middle of a pandemic. They ain't gonna want cash or check. They won't be handling that. This is gonna be touchless. There ain't nothing going to happen here. I'm gonna swipe my card. We're gonna move on. Of course, I get up there and I'm just like, well, sorry, family.
You mean
We're gonna
Were
be here a
people,
minute.
were people behind you like
Oh, yeah.
jammed in
They
there?
were shooting him
Yeah.
birds.
Yeah, it was flowing really well
Oh,
until
no.
I had to stick my head out the window and go, I don't have any cash. I don't. Sorry. It's 2021. I don't carry
I
cash.
hate that guy, and I hate to be that
No,
guy.
she was very sweet. She was very sweet. She goes, your option is, I'm going to write this down for you. You go online. Here's the thing, and
Did you
you
get
pay
mad
for
at
it.
her?
Well, that's great, and that's easy if you keep up with it.
Come on, man.
But between there and
It got
my
lost.
house here in Vestavia, I
Y'all
threw it
put-
away with
yeah.
the fast food we stopped.
Y'all put chewing gum in it and chunked it.
Yeah.
You would think no more than it is, they'd let it go.
Way to
I
go,
know.
fugitive.
And that's what I'm hoping they do, Greg, but I know a letter's coming.
I mean,
They'll
you're gonna
find
get
you.
one.
They'll
Yeah.
find you.
Here's what I think, because they need to do better on their logos and stuff on their envelope. You've gotten it and threw it away as junk mail.
Probably so. Because
Yeah,
I'll do
you're
that in
right.
a minute. I'll do that in a minute.
Because they'll send you something that has nothing on it and just your name in there.
They're all over that.
Yeah, you've already thrown it away.
They're going to have a warrant out for my arrest.
I tell you what I wish I could do is get Oscar to fly me down, land on the space shuttle runway. That'd be cool, wouldn't it?
You think they let you do that? I don't know that they let that happen.
No, not big on that.
Yeah, right.
But I mean, they're not using it anymore. Why not?
Yeah, 15 minutes to the top.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, 10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. O'Reilly Auto Parts, upcoming events, things that are going on. Of course, the Rick and Bubba Late Summer Slam is going on now. If you've come to our home market for that, that started Thursday, continues through the weekend. So welcome if you're here. Coming up next week, kind of a big weekend next weekend, is I'll be going to High Point, North Carolina, speaking at the men's conference there for Green Street Baptist Church. Looking forward to being with all those men. Be speaking Friday night and Saturday morning, so that's the 5th and the 6th. Sherry will be at Calvary Baptist for the women's event Saturday the 6th. They're in Union City, Tennessee, the home of KYTN. So, ladies, if you're going out to see Sherry, she'll be there next Saturday. And if you'd like to find out more about that, go to burgessministries.com under upcoming events. You can find all that. So those things will be happening coming up next week. And hopefully you can make plans to join us next weekend in those two different places. Thank O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices every day. All right, so Speedy has brought something to our attention. People are sending him something and concerning his neighborhood. And, Speedy, I'll let you, kind of walk through this because I don't know how much information you want to give out.
Right, yeah,
but,
well.
I mean, we certainly have people who love our show, and they're always very kind, especially the people that live in our own communities.
Right,
we appreciate it. We do, but.
Well, there's no place like the Cove.
Oh, yeah.
And we've talked about
that's your
that.
new place, yeah.
I mean, the Cove is our little cul-de-sac. And what y'all got going on over there?
It's finished. We'll get to
Go
it.
ahead.
What?
I don't want to run it. Go ahead.
Y'all having a Halloween block party? Y'all will, won't you?
Well, we do have the block parties.
There it is.
There is. I think tomorrow night there's some type of deal at the end of the cul-de-sac.
Oh, sure, there's
Ghoul dance. something
Sure,
like that.
but
it'll be spectacular.
It will.
We live in a pretty large subdivision.
dinner.
Can't hide it.
Oh, I got Jack.
Can't hide the money.
Oh, well.
This is good.
We'd
I'd
only
be
let
doing
certain
it.
people in.
Exactly what I'd be
Gated
doing.
community.
Hey, can I get through the gate?
I'm sorry, that vehicle's not nice enough. You're not allowed in.
I get it.
The muffler's loud.
Yeah.
Bubba's already at NASA.
Yeah,
he
you
laughed.
wonder.
He laughed last segment.
Not sure why he came in.
He said he's struggling. He's struggling with his commitment to his work ethic
I'm
and
joking,
leaving.
Bubba.
I'm giving you 3 good hours.
You really
For some
are.
reason, he's staring at the blue horizon.
It really is. Look, Bubba,
But,
just go ahead and go. Well, that's all you can think about.
So I don't have a Facebook account. Terry does.
You mean Metaverse?
Yeah. Well,
Meta.
and so, but the Cove, they've got their own little group.
Yeah.
And
Your ring later.
And one of the neighbors, I guess, was out walking this morning pretty early, around 5:30 a.m., and sent to the group. This greeted me at 5:30 a.m.
Please look at this.
And then he put Calvin Terry ? And apparently at the entrance of the main subdivision, someone has put what looks to be a scarecrow of some kind, with the tag Speedy on the chest.
I bet when people drive by that scarecrow over, it greets them. Hey!
Okay, that's good.
How y'all doing?
Hey, welcome to the Cove.
God, it's good to see you. Yes.
Yes.
You're gonna get hot. Don't do that.
Okay.
That's good.
I am sweating a little bit.
But so I don't know who did it.
You've already established not necessarily.
Dagnabbit.
And so I don't know how. I don't even know
Your
who
neighborhood
did this.
has a scarecrow that says Speedy on it.
Yeah. Now again,
Clearly most
our
popular
little
guy
the
there.
little cove it splinters off to the left. It's
right.
its own little road. And a little cul-de-sac.
Let me pop Bubba down.
And
go.
Yeah, buddy. Good gosh.
Go and get the toll money ready.
I hear the Jeep cranking.
I am worried about
By the way, he wasn't ready to go yet till you brought it over him. Now he's going to be nervous about that.
I got a plan
Find a
for
sun
it.
pass.
He's not a
somewhere.
confident traveler.
Right.
Well, just and
But Speedy, you don't think they're suggesting?
I'd rather do that.
Let me tell you, you don't think they're suggesting that you don't have a brain, do you?
Well,
Well, I think there's a lot of things on the table
I
here.
I do think that's part of it. Here's another thing. I'm just reading this direct. If I just looked up scarecrow meaning because I wanted to see what
does a scarecrow?
the informal,
look, it's a happy scarecrow.
the informal
He's a
meaning of this
That is
meant.
funny.
And I'm just reading this directly off the internet. So, Speedy, don't get mad at me. It says a person who is very badly dressed, odd looking, or thin.
Okay.
And so I don't know if they thought maybe
doesn't qualify
what is
for
that?
Speedy.
What is
well,
that?
he is
odd
thi-
looking?
he's thin and he is odd looking.
What does that have on the? What's on the bottom?
it's a wallet
Overgrader?
laying there.
Oh, buddy.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought you were gone.
Look, they've even got his hands positioned like he's trying to reach into his pockets.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is
Look,
the.
It says no wallet.
Yeah,
Right.
he is
Oh,
wearing
is
camo
he?
pants.
Okay. I can't tell you how many people
got real
come in
thin
and out of
legs.
this subdivision.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking.
Yeah, those legs are the same size as your real legs.
Yeah, actually, they're a little thick.
Okay, come on. Come on.
Y'all, his dad's had heart surgery.
I know, but he didn't have heart surgery.
No, he didn't.
Right.
Yeah, Rick, I'm with you on that.
I mean,
He's fine.
Oh, there's a shocker. Hey, I'm with you. I agree.
Took a lot of convincing.
That's like Bubba saying, "Yeah, I'm in for lunch."
Rick, here's Greg running with you.
Hey, buddy.
Let's go.
No, I totally agree with you.
That's no excuse not to wear him out.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
So anyway, it's a Cove investigation. Who put the scarecrow out there with my name on the chest?
Is it meant to be a tribute?
Who do you think did it?
Or is it
I
the
have
other?
no idea. No idea.
I think Terry's behind it.
Terry, no.
That'd be your wife.
Yeah, no. I mean, no.
I think it's the Nelsons.
Who's that?
I don't know. Every neighborhood has a Nelson.
Well, that's true, Greg.
I couldn't think of that.
Could your boys be behind this?
Yeah. Most definitely. They could do anything.
Right.
That
Yeah.
could be. That
Well,
could
the
be.
key is this.
They may have planted it when they ran by on one of their workouts.
Yeah, that's right. That could have been it. Yeah.
I thought when they said this,
They punch it when
I
they go
saw
by
that
while they're working out.
whenever they posted, I saw this at 5:30. I thought it was one of them running him over, probably late for workouts or something. But apparently it was a scarecrow after I looked at it.
So, do you think the scarecrow is them saying we like Speedy being in our neighborhood, or is it one of those things that's effigy?
I think
That's a lot of confidence.
I think they're celebrating Speedy and giving him a place of honor by naming the neighborhood scarecrow after.
All right. So
I think it's a
here's
big
a
voodoo
question.
doll.
Here's a question. When they first put the scarecrow up, did it have Speedy's name on it, or did somebody come after the fact and label it?
Did y'all
Speedy?
see it before without your?
I haven't seen it
That's
at
a
all.
great.
This
that's-
apparently
we need that information.
So that means it was probably on it.
this was put out, I guess, like maybe late last night.
Because that's
or this
an
morning.
easy add-on
It
from
really
what
is.
I'm looking.
It
at.
really is. We need that information.
Yeah, that's important. I'll give you that.
Nothing else.
But
under
there's
that?
no other decorations around it. It's like it was just planted in there, just stuck in the
We'll come to
ground.
find out Speedy actually did it.
And why would I do that?
Munchausen.
Munchausen by proxy.
On a scarecrow.
Yep.
It says up under. What'd you order for lunch?
Hey, it said my wallet's in the truck. What's that?
Right.
Oh, no.
What do you think?
I don't know.
It may be the Jenkins.
Terry's
It
sending
could
me
be
ideas.
the Jenkins.
Okay, Terry claims it's the
trying to
beginning of my campaign to run for mayor. That's
There
not
it
true.
is. It is.
That's a good
It's
one,
announced-
honey.
that's how you
That
announce
is a funny one.
That's how you announce it.
But no, it's just a little investigation with the Cove, and we don't
Wow.
know what's going on. What? What?
No, I'll talk to you about it.
It'd be even better if he was wearing the mossy oak jacket. That'd have been funny.
Oh, that would.
By the
that'd
way-
be how they got you your jacket. That would be good.
As
That
we
would be good. Cuz did it.
As
Yeah,
we
so
com-
y'all don't care about it. Y'all don't care
No,
about it.
I care about it. In my
Well,
opinion,
somebody's like
can I
coming
say,
to get me.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're gonna send a message.
If it was me, it would bother me.
I don't think it's
Okay,
ill
that's
intent.
good.
No, it
That's
would
good.
bother.
I
You're
would
on a
think,
roll.
Rick, somebody's
No,
got something against you.
I don't
I'd
think
make
it's ill
fun of it.
intent.
Oh my
during the
gosh, you
daylight,
scared me.
But when I lay down,
Forgot he was here.
when I lay down, it would bother me.
Right. Hey, everybody get away. Hey, listen.
Oh my God!
By the way, get away from the door. You get hurt.
Rick, get out of that hair and opportunity.
Rick. And I tell you what, no, it's not.
You're scared than a scarecrow. Somebody just said Bubba's I got the same problem in his neighborhood, but it's a pumpkin.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba show from the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. Bill Bubba Bussey out. He's headed to watch the next SpaceX launch in Orlando. Bubba will be back with us on Tuesday of next week. So Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, and yours truly, old number one, will be here for the rest of today's show and all of Monday. And we'll be here. All right. All right, so as we start the hour, we've all been talking about, Speedy's dad's recovering from open heart surgery. Praise God for that. He's coming along nice, fine, good. Speedy's talked about it, even got to talk to him a little bit. He walked around a little bit. That's good. And he's been aggressive, what you need to get back on your feet. So Greg and I are in the middle of our parents moving from where they have lived for
over 30
since
years.
85.
Yeah.
So over 30 years, Greg and I were already the term that really is accurate. We had already either were continuing to dabble in college or had dabbled in college, and then we were in that transitional stage when they moved there. Mm-hmm. So we didn't live there very long, but it's not where we grew up. But boy, it is where our grandkids. Our kids, their grandkids grew up. And for them, it's been emotional. For mom and dad, it's been emotional.
Sure.
But what this really means on a much lighter side is they're downsizing and they're moving here to the home market, to Birmingham, where they grew up and went to high school and all that. This is their hometown, really, if you think about it.
So anyway, but it's involving a process of Greg and his wife and my sister and me and my wife and mom and dad all trying to get all this organized and done, and it's a lot. There's a lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff.
And so we're trying to make it all happen. Well, so and we're doing different parts of it, and I would just say, just as older brother, thank you, Greg. Thank you to your wife, Lisa. Thank you, Angie. You guys have just done such a good job on all this. And yesterday was kind of, I mean, I've been up to mom and dad's, but I was only there for one day. You guys have been up there for multiple days, especially you and Lisa. And thank you for all.
It's like everywhere you look, you find something else.
Yeah, well, thank you for everything y'all have done.
You can accumulate a lot of stuff over that time.
Well, everybody has their assignment. I was given the, let's get the truck, let's get the moving company. I'm also on the ground where they're moving to.
Okay.
Working with where they're moving to, which is Danbury, a great retirement community, and so I knew that after Greg and Lisa and my sister, they'd all done that yesterday. It would be handed. I would be overseeing the actual move, and then being there to try to get the apartment set up, while mom and dad are now staying back today to do the closing on their house. Well, that means that this, and I just want to I don't want anybody to take this the wrong way. I think everybody has it right. My wife and I are devoted to each other. We love each other. We love advancing the kingdom of God together. She is a gift to me, and we have areas that we are in sync, and we do great. We do not do well working together on projects like this. We just don't do well. Our personalities clash because both of us like to be in charge of what's going on of this, just to oversee it. And Sherry's got the way she wants things done, and she doesn't want there to be any variation. And I have the way that I want things done, and the way she does a project, the way I do it, could not be more polar opposite. Okay. Yeah. So that can sometimes, and we try. We'll even pray, Lord Jesus, please help us not to be the way we are when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Right.
We'll even try. Look, let's not let it get to us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know, Sherry. I'll say to her, I know the way I do these things. What she says is a little haphazard, and a little. This is what we need to do in general.
Right.
To where she's saying there's a lot of details in all this, Rick, that need to be done this way. Don't carry that like that. Don't set that over there. What do you, that kind of stuff.
No.
And Sherry's goal was lofty, real lofty, because as you said, you were on the other end. I tried to use you and what Lisa was talking about, and then Lisa and Sherry have talked some, and our sister. Baby, what's coming over here today is a bit. It's all just getting in here. It's going to be a process of figuring out what even ends up in this apartment.
We had a day to get it all done. That day was approaching.
And then we've got a storage building that we're putting stuff that either is going to be a family heirloom that like maybe the grandkids may get, and then you've got like Christmas decorations, and because my mom and dad's got to get to this apartment and say, how does this life work?
Right.
How much do we need? And well, Sherry, and I understand the sentiment, was like, I want to set this apartment up so they come in here when they get here. It's like home. And I said, baby, we don't know where. I mean, we know where the beds go, and we know where dressers go.
She already had some.
There's things that are obvious. You're saying
she's already bought 2 new chairs and a couch. That's in here, but some of this detailed stuff.
Right.
We don't know what is even going to stay here. Right. Yeah, some of it may today still go to storage. Well, she got to going on it, and man, what she wanted to do is so sweet. And of course, everything was good until everybody starts getting tired. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I had to go with the movers, and they were fantastic, by the way. Great job. Got to meet Jamal and Larry yesterday, and they were just fantastic. Armstrong relocation, I think, and they do a lot of commercial stuff, but they were hired. They get hired out by where mom and dad are moving, and they do this with couples that are downsizing and people all the time. So it's kind of their area. And they were great, wonderful guys. And so it was the 3 of us that were going to do the storage room thing. So it took a while. It's very meticulous. There's a lot to do, and plus we got I don't know if you've tried to get a storage building lately.
Boy, it's tough. That's a good business to be in.
You can't say things like I want this side and I want to be on the bottom floor.
No,
you don't have that kind of leverage.
They go, here's what I have, and they say 2 things.
They had one when I went there.
Yeah,
and
you're like,
and so we're on the second floor, but we're not too far on the second floor. But all that just means is the move's going to take a little time. because it's coming off the truck. It's getting on an elevator. It goes to the second floor. It's in the storage building, back down the elevator, back out to the truck. And there's only so much you can get in that elevator. So it's not like you can just start really rolling. So it's just going to take some time, okay? Which means it's getting later and later and later.
And later.
And here comes the text.
Oh, no.
These are the things I need picked up from the store on the way back. Because she's trying to, like, get everything. And I'm like, babe, just – and one of them was a trash can, okay? And she said, I want a trash can that will fit under the sink. I had said, I don't know that you probably want a trash can a little bigger than that. And no, Rick, I've set up 4 different apartments over the time that our kids have all been in college. And Parrot's not in college. And so.
This is important. How hungry are you right now?
No, let me tell you this. Danbury did a tremendous job of keeping me fed.
So you're not hangry?
No, it's almost like Sherry had warned them not to keep him fed.
Okay. That was my concern.
And they would come in and say, hey, y'all, it looks like y'all are about ready for lunch. And we'd order something.
Okay, that's good.
Hey, looks like dinner time has showed up.
Okay.
By the way,
I was just making sure that wasn't added to it.
That's how long I was there. But you don't want to hear this. I ain't gonna say anything to you. What you've been going through. So anyway, when I come back,
oh boy,
I got the text, various cleaning materials and stuff that I needed to get.
Can't find it.
And Swiffer. I need a Swiffer. My wife has asked me to pick up a Swiffer. How many Swiffers we got? I need a Swiffer. And then one time, me, every time I go I just get the package of the one. No, Rick, I've already got the
wet ones.
I've
There's dry ones.
I've already got the wand. I don't need another one. Just get me a pack of reloads.
I reckon now you got the dry and the wet. You got to know which one you got.
You do. Don't get me started on that.
Because I've messed that up.
And the different and the different products under Mrs. Myers cleaning stuff.
Careful.
Good gracious.
Yeah.
And
goodness.
get me some wood cleaner, the spray kind. And I'm like,
that's pretty good stuff right there.
And then you go ask the people at the grocery store, and you realize you're talking to someone that doesn't know where anything is. And so when I come back, it was I hit one of those moments, and better than this. And I could feel it building. I kept saying, don't die on this hill. Don't die on this hill. Don't die on this hill. Don't. And before I knew it, I started kind of dying on the hill. And I was like, you don't do this, Rick. Don't, because again, and I'm trying to, men and women are equal, but they're not the same. There was something that I was being hit on about taking some heat about that was illogical. And, sometimes you just say in your mind, it doesn't matter, Rick. It doesn't matter.
That's right.
What award are you after?
Right.
Do you think if you get this and win this, somebody's going to run in, confetti's going to go everywhere, you're going to get some kind of trophy for this? You're accomplishing nothing. Please, Rick, don't do this. Oh, my goodness, you're in it. You're talking.
Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. All right, so we call this moving mom and dad. So we had gotten, in my opinion, to the point with mom and dad's apartment that we had done all we could do without mom there. Okay, the beds are where they're supposed to be. The dressers are where they're supposed to be. She already had her chairs and couches where she wanted them. A couple things that we need to hang. They help you there with that. Let's wait and see where she wants that.
Right.
We've done all we can do. Love the sentiment that you wanted to have set up, ready to be a home when they get here, and that's a sweet thought, and it's the right thing, and it's coming from a great place. But we've done all we can do, and we really need to shut it down here. We're getting tired. Big Papa's getting ill. Okay.
Long day.
Just went over and did the whole storage thing. Had a great time with those men. We worked hard. We talked about Jesus. It was great. But it's time. I need you to. I want to put a trash can here and bring me one that'll go under the sink. Okay. So first of all, she tells me exactly what store to go to, and they do have them. So first thing I come in, ask someone, just don't want to search the store. Hey, just show me where the trash cans are. Oh, we don't have trash cans. What? And I'm like, no,
We don't have them.
No, you have trash cans.
Because
honestly, I knew that my wife was right. My wife knows these things. Okay.
Right.
And no, don't think we have them. Yeah, you have them. And I just need to know where they are. Still trying so hard to be nice. Mask on, of course. No, I don't think we have them. Is there somebody else?
Right.
And,
Please.
Yeah, and she says, oh, yeah, I'll go get a person in customer service. Okay. Manager type person comes over. Oh, yeah, we got those. Let me show you where they are. Of course, I couldn't help but cut my eyes at the young person.
Sure.
Go, all right, but anyway, yeah. Look, you're. I think you've got a great future ahead of you. But my wife is. If she says there's trash cans here,
yeah, there's trash cans.
They're here.
Yeah.
So anyway, so I go over and then I'm presented with a bit of a problem. We got different sizes. Okay. So
lid, no lid.
Yeah,
that's another.
Yeah,
that's another decision.
There was only one that didn't have lid, and it was so small I would have called it a paper basket.
Yeah,
okay.
It wasn't
Yeah. So I said, going with this one. Okay, it's the one that's standard that I've seen everywhere with it. We have like at our house.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Of course, we don't have it under the sink. So anyway,
Could be a problem.
So I get
Probably
back.
wouldn't fit.
The ride. This is good news because I don't want to exaggerate. The ride from the grocery store to where mom and dad are going to be living is about 7 minutes. So we're not talking about a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
So come in with it, and of course this is probably. Then I think when I get there, see, I don't have a key to everything yet. I'll have a key by the end of the day. I promise you. But so it's a really, really long walk to mom and dad's apartment if you don't have a key to just go through the doors where they are in the big in the big complex.
Okay.
Long walk. Okay. But I don't have a choice. Because when I get there, I try to call my wife to let me in the side door. Of course,
sometimes I wonder why they have cell phones.
Yeah, you can't get an answer. So, I take my new trash can and I say, "Oh, I tell you what I need to do. I'm gonna take all the little bags of cleaning stuff."
I got you.
Yeah, and for some reason, at the last minute, I was asked to bring Sherry a scrunchie for her hair.
Did you get that?
You need to get that hair up.
You ever tried to find a scrunchie when you're a man?
Yeah.
We're in the grocery store with scrunchies.
It's tough to even ask for.
Right. A woman went by and says, "Is that a scrunchie?" She goes, "Yes." So anyway,
done.
So I put all my bags in my new trash can, and I walk through the apartments with my can and all my stuff inside. And I think I'm brilliant. I'm like, boy, I did smart.
And a scrunchie.
And a scrunchie.
Walk into the apartment, expecting to be greeted. And I thought Sherry would probably get up, run to me, hug me, hold her head against my chest for a few moments, and thank God above for the husband she has. Okay,
So you thought you knocked it
Because you've been
out
out there fighting.
I walk in and I hear, I just tell you what, I can't send you anywhere.
Oh no!
And I'm like, what are you talking about? She
I
goes,
get that a lot,
that ain't the right trash can that I wanted. I told you it needed to fit under the sink. That's not going to fit under the sink. Oh no! And then, like an idiot, proving her point, I say, but all my stuff fits in this one. I wouldn't have been able, I'd had to go back to the truck 2 or 3 times.
That was your response?
She goes, I didn't ask you to get a trash can that would fit all the bags in it so you could walk with it. I asked you to get one that would fit underneath the sink.
You thought 2 birds with 1 stone.
And I thought, well, this will fit under the sink. She goes, how do you think that can fit under the sink? And I said, well,
how are you supposed to know how? Unless you measured it.
So anyway,
kind of big, Rick.
It's kind of yeah.
I thought it
you
would fit.
probably.
I thought it would fit.
Did you really?
I did.
You
So-
got your stand.
The only reason I'm going through this right now because the dog is starting to get in the trash, and so we're going to have to go to a different route. And under the sink is one of our options.
So I say, my parents are old, and if I bring back the size you're wanting now, which is the next one down, they're going to go to the trash can so much they're going to hate us for doing this.
Yeah.
Okay. and then she says it's only around the corner where they go to take their trash. And there's only 2 people here. It's not like there's a lot of people. How much trash does your mom and dad accumulate? I said, more. I'll tell you one thing. That thing right there, if somebody throws one thing in it, it's full. You're exaggerating. See, this is where you go, where you start exaggerating. I said, I don't know why we just don't do this bigger can, just put it over here. That's taking up room in here. In an apartment, you want it underneath the sink.
I got to know. Are you still holding the can and talking to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the scrunchie?
And all your stuff's in there?
Scrunchie's down in the can.
Okay.
So now I'm angrily taking my stuff out of the can. Yeah. And then she goes,
Great can. Are you putting it down real hard?
Yeah. And she goes, you're gonna have to go get that other can. I said, well, what? And then I just said, Rick, right now, just turn and leave.
Choose your words wisely.
Just turn and go. So I go and I go back. Walk angrily into the grocery store with the other can.
They're watching you because they've just seen you.
Right.
You
still got the can. I still got the can.
Right under your arm.
Walk all the way to the cans, swap out, get me a smaller can, and just leave. I just like
Rick, you didn't pay for it or exchange it or anything?
I stopped. No, I stopped and I paid for it. I stopped after and paid for it when I was actually told to.
It was an angry exchange.
But you didn't worry about the refund.
No, I don't want a refund. I don't care. I just want to change out the cans. Yeah. So anyway, I was told that you can't just do that. So anyway,
it kind of messes there.
Crazy them.
They got laws and stuff. So anyway,
messes up their inventory.
Inventory. Yeah. Well, let us give you the difference in the cans. I said, I'll tell you one thing. If anybody tries to give me the difference, whatever it is, give it to one of those food banks y'all try not to tell us y'all got a kickback on. I was angry.
You're venting now.
You're mad.
Now things are flying.
We're rounding up to the dollar.
Educate the youngin' on what's actually in the store.
Right.
Take my difference and educate him.
By the way, I'm sorry. Saw the person that told me there are no cans. Here, I'm getting another one.
See all the cans?
Okay.
In the can section.
Y'all have even got different size cans. FYI. So when we come back.
Now you're a loud bearded guy.
When we come back.
Under sink. There it is.
I come back with the under sink can, thinking.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Thinking there's no way there could be anything else to this. I would be incorrect.
What?
And this is where this moment that happens with Sherry and I on these kind of projects, where we find ourselves at the dreaded impasse.
Yeah.
Suddenly, she's digging in, and on the rarest of occasions, Big Papa says, I'm willing to dig in.
Yeah, I'm standing my ground.
Had enough.
I'm about to stand my ground here.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
of gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another.
35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 866-WE-BE-BIG, the number. GoodRx.com/Bubba. Go there for all the information about GoodRx, and we're going to help you get savings on the prescriptions that you need. And we could get you savings up to 80%. Up to 80%. It's free. It's easy. It only takes a few seconds to find discounts for the prescriptions that you need at over 70,000 pharmacies like CVS, Kroger, Walgreens, Rite Aid, Walmart, and more. Just go to GoodRx.com, the number one most downloaded medical app in the world, GoodRx.com/Bubba. You can also find a link at rickandbubba.com. Doesn't cost you anything under the sponsors. All right, so just got word that looks like the closing went well, Greg, and so now Mom and Dad are headed to the apartment it's as ready as we could get it without getting feedback from Mom. I mean,
well, congratulations on the closing.
Dad's
That's
not
awesome.
So anyway, so that's done. Praise God for that.
Amen.
So Sherry and I are it's what we call the trash can face-off. I have come all the way back with another trash can that will fit under the sink.
Okay.
What I couldn't get Sherry to understand is there were only 3 sizes at the store. She disputes that. There's what we call the tall, that all the
tall chicken, chicken, Greg?
Yeah, that all the trash bags fit.
Yes, sir.
Then there was the one that I now have, and then there was one that was even smaller than that I think you
put like blow your nose twice after that.
Yeah, that you put next to your toilet or something.
Yeah,
okay,
those tiny ones.
So anyway, that even you have to get the tiny bag for. Okay,
yeah,
tiny bags, tiny toes.
So I come in knowing that this one will fit. Now, let me be clear. It comes with a top on it. Okay? It comes with a top on it. Okay? But it comes with it. Doesn't cost less to not have the top.
You can take it off.
Yeah, take the top off.
Right?
Don't get ahead of me.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
So I come in, and she says, well, now you've got one with a top on it. You can't open the top if it's going to be under the sink. And I said, baby, the top just came with it. Let's just take the top off of it, put the bag on it, put it in there. Well, I can't believe you got one with a top on it.
Oh, my.
Well, now it's got a top on it. And I say,
now, let me clarify. The top is moved. You can remove the top.
Oh, yeah, easy.
Okay.
It's not connected to it.
Matter of fact,
it's an options.
Matter of fact, the top doesn't even stay on there very good. And
wobbly.
I said, okay, well, let's just take the top off of it, and I'll throw that top away. Well, I can't believe this one ain't gonna work because it's got a top on it. And I said,
you didn't hear what I said.
And now I'm rubbing my beard. And Speedy knows, and the guys at the show know. If I start rubbing my beard,
watch out.
And I said,
this is your second trip.
Yeah, I said, baby, that can is what you're looking for. I apologize, the other one was not. Now let's just take the top off this one, put the bag in it, fold it around the sides, and let's put it on the sink. I mean, I send you there, and I don't know why you didn't get one with it. There's one there without a top on it. I said, I did see one without a top on it, but it's so tiny, it would be like something you sit next to the toilet. If the top won't work and you prefer to not have a top on it, this one we could just put in there without the top on it. It's exactly what you need. Yeah, but this one comes with a top. Top's an option, but top does not have to be used. Well, I mean, I didn't want you to get the one with the top on it. Does this fit under the sink? Well, it does, but it's got a top on it. See the top? Hey, hand me the top.
Throw the top out of the way. And so now look at it.
In a second, I'm coming to get the top. Okay, let's just get rid of the top. I want to take the top. And I'll go out. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out to top. I'm gonna go outside and throw the top as far as I can, off into the distance, into these woods over here by there.
Take the top off the defense.
And if I was a litter bug, that's what I do. But what I probably will do,
throw it in my truck.
Is what I'll do. I'll throw it in my truck.
Get it later.
Yeah, I'll throw it in the dumpster at the office.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Lots of options.
I'll donate it to less fortunate people that don't have tops. Okay, but
and we know they're out there.
Yeah, but let me.
Rick, we know they're out there.
They're everywhere. But let me tell you, we're not gonna do. We're not getting another can.
God almighty knows.
Let me tell you something. Please don't make me burn Danbury down. You know what I mean? I'm just like, these people seem nice. Let's not have them pay prices for things.
Rick, the chance of you making another trip back to that store
zero.
is off the table.
Let me tell you this. I can't believe it's happened. I have run aground on things I'm going to do for you. It's finally happened.
Yep.
I am not willing, and I know that. You know what this means? I got work to do. I need to get to the point that whatever needs to be done, I'm willing to do. I have found out that I have discovered about myself tonight. I'll go get 2 trash cans.
That's it.
Yeah.
And that ain't bad, Rick.
No, it's really not.
Especially when the one works.
it works. Just then of course then she says, I don't know if y'all know this. My wife says I tend to be a smart aleck.
Oh, really?
But anyway,
kind of bred in us.
Yeah, and I said,
I don't know if you met our dad.
I said, all right, let's do this over. I literally go outside,
take the top off,
take the top off. So got it. I kept walking.
What
back
you
in.
wish you'd done
right
first time.
I knew better than to leave that stupid top on there.
Nice.
And I said, look at there. I got the one that didn't have a top on it that fits under the sink. Smart. At this point, I don't know if what I call it is when they shut the PA off. Meaning there'll be no more communication. like that. And I go, and silent treatment starts now. You know what I mean?
And you go, wonder how long this one's going.
Yeah, you go, I wonder how this will work. We're in separate cars. That's good. And
that awkward silence won't be
And
there.
I thought to myself, if I was really bold, I could go to my truck right now.
Oh.
Not quite that bold. Gonna hang around.
Getting reckless.
Yeah, still gonna start helping. Still gonna move some things. Gonna awkwardly walk around a little bit.
Rick, I'm gonna start a conversation in a tone that there was never a conversation.
Right.
And it never works.
Greg,
Because you get nothing back.
Greg, trying to find anything I can carry to the dumpster. You know what I mean?
Well, Rick, that does look good.
Greg, one bathroom trip that wasn't necessary. Just wanted to get away. Hang on a minute, and then you do try that. I tell you what, though, we've got most of it done. I mean, I just and then you start trying to play the sympathy card. I know this is upsetting for Mom.
Yeah. You're trying.
Still,
that's good. That's not bad.
That is out. Let me write that down. I'm writing that one down.
Yeah, no, I know we're all getting tired.
Yeah. It's been a long day for all of us.
Yeah, I hope Mom, but tomorrow that'll be an emotional transition for Mom and Dad tomorrow.
Yeah,
and boy, I tell you the work that she keeps texting, talking about how thankful she is for her family.
Right.
And and we've been here. We've been all working. Greg and Lisa's done that, and Ange and you and me, we're doing this, and it's part of it though. I mean, you got to take care of your parents. They took care of us, and
none of us happened.
And now I will say this: where I did benefit my parents is now she's angry working.
Oh yeah.
So now the tempo's picked up.
A lot of things getting done.
A lot's getting done right now. Hey, I got the pie.
Wow, that's really clean.
Let me tell you what. My one stand about the trash can, I resolved the spice rack. That wouldn't have been done today.
Oh, yeah.
The spice rack's full, got all spices in it, and that was totally done in anger because of me. So that helped.
Yeah.
So it's all positive. Then there's what? The dead man walking to the truck.
Yeah.
For some reason, I won't just leave. So I'm gonna walk with her to her car.
Right.
And then there's that old silent walk. You hear traffic. Going by, like that. It's just
really got me there.
Like it's just really, really silent. Wait, I tell you why it's silent. It's 10 o'clock at night now. You know what I mean? At this point, there's not a person that lives at Danbury that is even awake anymore.
Oh, they've been asleep for a long time.
They've been asleep for 2 hours now. And them and Bubba, and so
exact same schedule.
So anyway.
Oh my goodness.
And then there's that one last one. I don't know why do we do this when you kind of there's that awkward and I felt stupid doing it. Even got on myself when I shut the door on the truck. All right, babe, I'll see you when we get home. Why don't we do that? It's like you're still trying with. All right, babe, well, I'll see you when we get home. Ooh,
you got no answer back.
I don't know if you're as tired as I am. And all that. Hey, then you try the things that you got done. Hey, the stuff you sent me to do over to the storage, man, we got all that done.
Yeah. Conversation.
You start trying to find wins.
Perfect. Hey, got more room than I thought. Plenty of room.
Yeah.
Well, you still take some of the stuff over there.
Yeah, and I even helped the movers because they were short a guy. So I want you to know I've been working pretty hard doing stuff. That storage room, man, I sure am glad I got that when those things weren't available. We were very fortunate to get that one. Of course, that's what I handled. But
got the last one.
I got that done. So don't worry about that. That's done. I got Mama's key to the storage building that I handled. I'll give that to her when she gets it tomorrow because that's done.
That's it.
And everything, we got that done. And then you think to yourself, how much of my life can I spend now never mentioning trash cans that go into the sink? Because you're not allowed to ever mention it again. Because if anybody, you don't even want to be around people talking about trash cans now.
Yeah.
If somebody brings up, we doing our.
Will y'all be there together when your mom and dad arrive today?
Looks like I'll arrive before, and Sherry will be there maybe about an hour after me.
Do you think there'll be a comment about the trash can to your mom?
No, not if I get there first. Because and my goal is to be there first.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of work we got after the show today, but I need to. I need to be there first.
Rick, I'll be honest. My favorite part of the story is when you walk out and come back. Well, found one without a lid on it.
That is so brilliant.
What a smart aleck.
And that was one of those things where you say everything in you, you're telling you don't do that. But you know what
it was just for you.
You know
You
what
did
your
it for
flesh
you.
is saying. I gotta have it.
I got to do this.
You know, your spirit's saying no. Your mind is saying no, but your flesh says, I gotta have it.
I gotta
have this moment.
One shot.
Hey, your flesh says, if you want to sleep tonight, you better do it. We'll take your phone calls and wrap the hour up next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is our number. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend. Bubba Watson is our guest. Up and Down is the book. Comes out November 2nd, and he really opens up. You can find out more about the book by going to upanddownbook.com. The inspiring story of an imperfect man. Great conversation with Bubba Watson. Enjoy that this weekend on Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. All right, to the phones we go. Let's go to Bill. Let's go to KC in Birmingham, Alabama. Hey, KC, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
All right, morning.
Hey, buddy.
I really enjoyed the garbage can segment. You're part of it.
Yeah.
But I absolutely love and have to hear your wife's side of this.
Ooh. Let me tell you, my wife, she is building those treasures in heaven, isn't she? Mm-hmm. Just imagine what it's like. She's with a husband that is so goofy. And just,
This is good. This is smart.
Yeah, I'm out there. Yeah, Sherry's side of it, let me tell you something. If you think that I can be hard-headed, she's not intimidated by that, I promise you. She can dig in on her own.
It sounds a little bit like maybe some of your dad has rubbed off on her.
Yeah. My dad loves his daughter-in-laws, and he and Sherry, they got a lot in common. if Sherry had been born a male, she would have been the kind of player that Dad dreams of. She's aggressive and she is a go-getter. So and she's fearless. So yeah, she does have a lot of my dad.
What are the chances of her calling in and giving her side?
That'd be 0. Thanks for calling.
Sorry, not happening.
Not getting up. Still a little too soon, KC. Maybe in a couple weeks. Let's go to. Okay. Ed, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead. Sorry, buddy. Ed?
What's up, guys? Hey, everybody. I'm the one that put the scarecrow up for you, Steve.
So, Ed, you did that from Cooks?
Yes, sir. I was just trying to let him know that everybody loves him.
Are you serious? So, Helmsy, you were right?
Are you serious? That's
Helmsy.
funny.
Ed,
That is funny.
Ed, are you taking this one? Or are you serious?
Yeah, I just sent you a picture, too.
Oh, you
yeah, I
did?
couldn't find yeah, just doing it.
Oh, my gosh, you did text it to me. Okay. He just texted me. It was him.
Attaboy, Ed.
All right, Ed, I get you. Hey, I'll get you. Huh? He's been our tech for some time now.
Does a great job.
Oh, we hang out when he comes by.
All right, so
he's getting his work done.
At least now we know, and that's good.
Okay,
so it's not some
Hams called it right.
It's not.
He did. I'm proud of him.
But you were all over that, Hams.
Yeah.
By the way, and that means not a crazy killer.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Clay in Lindale, Georgia.
I'm gonna get you, Ed.
Clay, go ahead.
Yeah, now that you've got the trash can situation figured out,
yeah,
are you bringing the deer heads in? You got a wall to put the deer heads on?
All deer heads have either gone to the farm. One of Dad's coaches that he coached with for years has got one. And then, Greg, how many have we got? We still got 2 that are unaccounted for that we haven't got to find out what we're going to do with them yet.
Yeah, we got 2 still kind of out there.
Today,
out there in my garage, the dogs are looking at them.
Yeah.
I thought that you made one woman unhappy. You could make another one unhappy. Just bring the deer heads.
That's a great.
By the way, I'm on a roll today. I think the first thing I'm going to say to Mom is I said, now we saved these 2 deer heads. You just need to show me where they go.
Yeah, where they go. Obviously in the main room.
Bill in Tennessee. Bill, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
What's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
I've been listening to you guys since someone tried to take out a light pole at Turkey Toss in Huntsville.
Oh,
years
wow.
ago.
Yeah, boy, that's a classic. With the turkey.
So, listening to you and Greg talk about moving Mom and Dad reminds me of an Everybody Loves Raymond episode where they moved into a retirement home.
I remember this.
And I don't. And for some reason, I could just see your dad gnawing on a big old chub of bologna riding a golf cart.
Yes. The thing now is how long till Dad is thrown out. I mean, that is
always that.
Yep.
Yeah. Greg and I have lived Everybody Loves Raymond.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, you could do a show about our parents. I mean, you could do a full-blown sitcom about our family.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go to David in Kansas. David, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. For Halloween, I have the 2021 Rick and Bubba staff headstone markers. Chris Adler, I can't believe I was outlived by Kevin. Greg Burgess, it's just a giant stone middle finger.
I love it.
Rick Burgess, just an arrow pointing to Greg saying, I feel so bad for him. Michael Helmsley Helms, this grave site sponsored by Dads and Car Lines for Kids. I won't mention the abbreviation. Bill Bubba Bussy, not sure what this means, but the headstone has a pontoon boat resting on it.
That's
and
good.
last but not least, Calvin Speedy Wilburn. Hey, welcome to my gravesite. I'm so glad you stopped by. I hope you're doing okay today. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you, okay? Thank you so much.
Well done, by the way.
Gosh, that guy
Well
thought that
done.
through.
That's good.
Man.
That's
Well
good.
Let's go
You
to.
don't have to give charity, Greg.
Yeah,
It was
no,
good. It was good.
It was good. Brent.
Look, just because you didn't like what he said about you.
In Mississippi. Brent, go ahead.
Got mad about it.
Hey, guys.
Hey, buddy.
All right, this is what I do, Rick, and you may or may not want to do it. When you get to said location with multiple options, you take a picture, you send it to your wife, and you go, okay, now you decide which one you want, and you can rid that problem from now on.
That's a good point.
Well,
I've done that, by the way.
I've done it too, but here's the flaw. The odds that my wife will have her phone near her when I need to talk to her about something.
I've been in the same situation.
About 50-50. About 50-50.
Yeah.
So, but you're right.
Right.
Yeah, that is.
I have
what's
done
on.
that before. Goes, is this it?
I have to.
But
I've even
who thought a lid would need clarifying?
well, because you don't have to use it.
It wasn't permanently.
Stupid me. I thought I'm bringing both options.
Yeah,
You know?
fine if you don't, fine.
Let's go to Anonymous in Birmingham listening to ZZK. Anonymous, go ahead.
Hey, guys, I have been listening since Scott 1 and Scott 2, so I've been here for a minute.
Thank you.
The exclamation point on the night in the best voice you could have come up with is, I'll tell you one thing. I'm tired, but I ain't too tired, baby.
Okay.
All right.
I've probably been wasted breath.
Yeah. No, I save that one for any time she doesn't feel well. She's tired of that. I'll tell you what's all that. She's like, is that your statement to any time soon?
Happy birthday.
Anytime I'm struggling?
Happy birthday.
Hey, happy birthday.
I've got an idea.
Let's go to
Where that voice was.
Go to Jeremy in
Kevin
Decatur.
Hart,
Jeremy claims he is the rent a husband guy.
Now, we've had 3 people call and say
Jeremy,
that.
all kinds of people are saying that.
Well, I'm the actual rent a husband now guy that y'all featured.
Okay.
And I really appreciate it.
Well, good.
I really appreciate it. I thought the earlier caller was.
Good day for you.
It was a very good day. I had several people calling me and texting me, "You're on the show. You're on the show."
Yeah, yeah. I have friends of mine that they say, "Let me tell you when I know when you mentioned us." My phone burns up, and I'm like, "Oh gosh, something's going on the show." Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well done, buddy.
Guys, I really appreciate the segment. I
Now,
appreciate it.
now you do have an invoice coming for $22,000.
Yeah, but it's not a big deal.
But it's not a biggie.
Oh, I thought y'all were paying me.
Yeah.
No, that seems to be what women do. But all right.
I might be calling you, Jeremy.
The more you pay, the more you get.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
Oh my goodness. Well, there it is. We're done. That'll wrap it up for a lot of you. That'll do it. Thank you all for being with us on this edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. Bubba will get us an update on whether the SpaceX project goes well. He's gone to watch that launch, and then we'll get a report from him on Monday. He won't be on the whole show, but then back with all this on Tuesday. But have a great weekend. Thanks for being with us.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thank you for watching Rick and Bubba live on our YouTube channel. We're here live every Monday through Friday.
Be sure to subscribe and hit the little bell for notifications.
Day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Oh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Waking on that blubber. Rick and